Hello? Hello? I'm back. Oh yes. Let me see. Let me see if everything is in order. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Hello. Good day. Hello. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, this is okay. This is okay. I just need to change the music and then we can roll. Okay. All done. Hello, Game On. Hey. So. Yesterday I finished the implementation of the compendium quest prerequisite. So the one that we were working on the other day is actually working. So this means that if you have a specific creature in your knowledge, like that you studied that creature and or a plant or a mineral, right? And you have it in your compendium, you can then require compendium creature stone hammer, for example, in the scripting of a quest, and this will result in a specific entry that you can actually show in the quest list, in the quest options, right? So this is now all connected and it's working well. I didn't test it a lot, but I tested it a bit. I tested with the require compendium and require no compendium. So you can define if you have that knowledge or if you don't have that knowledge yet, right? And that could be interesting. Also, I added here the documentation. So, by the way, our wiki is public. Everyone can read it, and it's describing a lot of things. It's describing how our database looks like, how our scripting system works, how the AI of our NPC works. So it's all documentation that obviously we primarily use for ourselves. But you can also use, if you want, if you're making a game and you want to see a bit what idea we had or what route we took, you can use that. Hello, Queenster Queen. You need help? I need to check how fast they move in an animation, in a certain animation, because I need when it sees someone go faster when walking. Yeah, the problem with speed of animation and sinking the feet to the ground is that the only way you can really solve it is by moving the feet through IK and having the feet actually search for the right ground position and speeding the lower leg animation based on the distance that you're covering. It's not very simple, but this is the way you should do it. And we use ALS as a movement system. Sorry, I'm yawning. We use ALS as a movement system for that reason, because because that is given for free to us and is nice, right? I didn't have to do anything on that, and it's working fairly well. So when you walk, you walk. When you run, and there is no sliding. So if you want to know the version that we are using ALS CPP v4. In particular, we are using this version, which at the moment is quite far ahead. I mean, we are using an older version of this. I think they are now at version, yes, 4.23. We are probably using 4.14 or 13. We are around here, right? So, but it's working well for us. Even in an earlier version, is working well for us. So if you want the link, this is the link, and the result. This is a small demo, that they have of the walking people, and you see that the feet are actually searching the ground, and based on the speed, they adapt. They adapt to the distance covered. So there is also a Discord for that, and is supported in different. I don't know why they don't say Mac, because actually it works on Mac. Mac and mobile platform not tested and supported at the moment. Yeah, I can tell you that it works because we use it for our game. So yeah, so if you have issue with team mention, what is this? I have no idea what is this, but yeah. So if you have problem with animations, I think that with character movement, I think using a pre-existing library can definitely help. What does it do for you? Is doing basically walking, running, sprinting, the ability to mantle on objects, so your character can basically grab and pull himself up a ledge or a wall. Allows you to crouch and allows you to roll to the ground, and he has some stances as well, like for example walking injured and things like that. So I think it's good. We use the C++ version. There is also a blueprint version, but I don't know if it's really good to go blueprint for everything that is animation. I think it's better to go C++ for everything that is, on the tick of your characters, and try to optimize it as much as possible. In some cases, I instead of using a tick, I use every 6 ticks or every 10 ticks, right? So I for certain functionality, I have delayed that so that we don't execute it at every tick, but we execute it only every 10 ticks or so. I don't know how to code. That's a problem. Well, you could use the blueprint version of ALS. But if you don't know how to code and you want to make a game, that's not super compatible, right? I don't know. Maybe you need to learn programming. I don't know. Up to you. My C drive is nearly full, huh? I think I can move all the Unreal Engine projects to another drive. I think I really have too much here, but there is also a lot of stuff that I don't need anymore, like this Unreal Engine EU5. I don't think is really needed. This was just a test. We have the Draken plane in EU5. I think I can just delete it. GG. I think there is other stuff that I can also delete, but like this multi-story dungeon demo, I don't think I really need it. We already integrated some of those libraries. There is a project that is called Press F. Very nice. Very, very nice. There were some tests by Warnest. Where is Warnest this day? Completely disappeared. Oh, there is Value of the Ancient here. 100 gigabytes of download. Holy shit. How big is this directory? Let me see how big is this directory of Value of the Ancient. Yeah, 106 gigabytes. Holy. 106 gigabyte. Yeah, just by deleting that one, I'm basically freeing up a lot of space in the hard disk. Today you're cleaning a computer. No. Today we are programming, but I'm just slacking around a bit. And I was answering some questions, right? Okay, so what I want to do, I want to... What did I put in the title? Ah, yes, the Wandering NPC. So we would like to have Wandering NPC, the merchants, right? We want to do this. In particular, this piece, the random merchants piece, right? And the idea was to create an event, right? I have to get my brain back inside the problem because I need to think about it a bit, but the idea... sorry, I'm a bit tired because yesterday was my birthday, as you know. And so after streaming, I did other stuff. I played more video games, and you know, I went to bed quite late. But was fun. Also, yesterday I had this fantastic sushi dinner, which was very, 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 very nice. Okay, so we need to do this. No, the other one. We need to do this. So I remember that we prepared some XML, right? If I'm not wrong. The idea was in update schema. Yes, we were working in update schema. And in update schema... Ah, yes, now I remember. We were working on the aliases. Because we said we want our NPC to be able to walk from one place to another place, right? So there is the road, and we want our NPC to start here and to finish there, right? Now, one of the issue I have is that the way our events are defined, our random events, right? If I take random events in exactly, if I take random events in production, which is our BD Road 2 merchant, right? And we decided that this may happen between this hour and this hour with this probability. This is the time of the next event, blah, blah, blah. The player proximity, number of players. And then we need to define the actual event, right? Now, the actual event for us will be, for sure, the creation of a new NPC, right? Because that's what we need to do. So, the creation of a new NPC... We can take it from we can take it from here. This is the definition. Now, this definition is actually incomplete because I added more stuff. For example, I added the name and last name, right? And I think is not visible here. And I added the traits. So let me maybe change this. I would like to make it as comprehensive as possible. Right? You see that I added this. I added this. Now, name and last name, you can avoid specifying it, right? So let's say, let me make an options, right? An option paragraph. Okay. So you can specify. So you can specify a name and last name with, yeah, you can specify the name and last name in the spawn NPC tag, tag. If omitted, the NPC will have a random name and last name, right? So this is important because in our case, I think I would like to have a fixed name and last name for our merchant. Another thing that I added was the description, right? The description and the traits. Description and the traits. So, yeah, let me remove all this text, just an example. So, you can have a description. You can have a description which is referred to a single NPC. So if you are randomly, you can have a description. Let's say useful if you are specifying the name, the name and the race of the NPC, right? Yes, it's completely optional. So if not specified, in this case, if not specified, it will be empty. It will not be automatically generated. We cannot generate a description. And also you can specify the traits. Now, if the traits are not there, I think we are randomizing them, right? If I remember right, I think in our NPC, random event, get the character traits. Yes. Get a character trait, but if the traits are not there, do we randomize? I don't remember. I don't remember. Probably not. Because you see that we are getting the traits from a string. Ah, yes. If there are no traits, then randomize by race. Yeah, we are randomizing by race. Okay, perfect. Fantastic. So you can, the inventory, I think, so you can specify certain traits. If missing, the server will randomize by choosing the ones available for the given race, right? Which is good. So here we randomize. Now the inventory, actually I don't remember if we randomize the inventory, but I don't think so. No, you see, randomize inventory is not done. We randomize, I think we give, no, the inventory is not randomized. Also because randomizing the inventory, I think will be, it doesn't have attack. No, it can attack. The random NPC can attack. It can. You can give him a behavior, and the behavior can actually be a fighter behavior, and so in that case the random NPC will actually attack. Okay, so now what I need to do, now, let me think if I missed something else. No, I think it's pretty much KA, specific KA, triggers, merchant trainer. Yeah, trainer also is something that we can specify. I don't know why it's not in this list. I don't know why it's not in this list, because actually trainer info is actually yeah, trainer, I remember that we have it. Yeah, we have it. We have it with minimum rank, maximum rank, and minimum faction. So we have all of that. Give me a second, boys. I need to do something quick, and I will be back. Break 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 second. I'm back. I am back. My head is looking down. Why? Yeah, I think when you change position, this thing is, you see that it's looking a bit to the right and a bit down. I don't know, but it happens very often. You have to recalibrate and then start to look better. Okay. Now, yes, the trainer. Why we don't have the trainer in the definition, in the example definition? Pity. Very pity. Real pity. I think that we should have. Probably I have it in the demo. I only have merchant here. Merchant. No, I don't have trainer. I mean, I can add it. I don't want to spend too much time on that because I'm not using it at the moment. But in theory, you can have the same block, right? Assuming that I go in edit mode. You can have the same block. With trainer, right? And you can have here, I think it's skill or something. Yeah, skill name. Skill name strength. And then you have a mean rank. For example, 0. A max rank, for example, 20, and mean faction. For example, mean faction, I don't understand what is it because it doesn't specify the faction. I don't know. Let's put it there just for. But yes, you can define a trainer like that if you want. Okay, so in our case, the complexity will be. So if I copy this, right, and we put it in our, if I copy that example, which is the most complex example. Now we don't need all of this, but we definitely have time. Second 0, yes. Spawn NPC 1, yes. Now we need to give a name to this guy, right? We need to give a name. So or we just call it Wandering Merchant, you know, which is a way. Or yeah, in theory we could. We could just call him Wandering Merchant, but I think it looks a bit weird if. I think we need to generate a name. And a race. I think the race can be. I think the race is not very important. I think the race can be anything. I don't know. Number 3, whatever is 3. The race is fine. The merchant will be named. Will be named Gundrius of something. Gundrius Ferilo. Gundrius Ferilo. Okay, just generated randomly from my mind. And it will be race number. There is only a problem with generating names like that, is that they may have the same names of a player. Yeah, but I don't think it's a problem though. I don't think it's a problem because anyway it's loaded by itself. So race number 3, I don't know what is it, but it's okay. Whatever. The only important point is that it's a valid race. It's an alien male, easy alien male. Invulnerable, yes. HP, we don't care. Loot category, we don't care. You can say 0. Here we have the problem. Because the location, right, is specified. The location is specified. Starting is the relative position from the start of the event. But if we have a fixed location, right? If we have a fixed location like this, where our character is always starting from the same point, right? and ending always in the same point. I think it would be a bit weird to give him a location like this. I think what I would like to do, I would like to give him a location that is actually the waypoint alias, right? The waypoint alias. So I think we need a location type or something like that. So we put it here, or I can put the location type in the random event properties. We need to decide how to do this, huh? We need to decide how to do this. Because in theory, this may apply to everything else, right? It may apply to NPC, but it may also apply to items. If you want to spawn in a specific waypoint. So can we say that we just add waypoint here, and if the waypoint is specified, we ignore the location completely? No. If the waypoint is specified, we rebase the event to start there, and the location is the relative position compared to the waypoint coordinates, right? I think that could be a good idea. Yes, I think that could be a good idea. So I need to extend this random generation, huh? Okay, it's fine. We can do it. We can extend the random generation. So the NPC, because what we are changing here is the NPC. And so we need wait a second, huh? No, but wait a second. Random events NPC. Ah, yes, here we are already inside. Random event NPC. And the XYZ, because it's something similar to race or to any other, right? So we need yeah, exactly. So we need something like races. Ah, but it's keeping it as a string. At this level, it's keeping it as a string. Why? Why we are not already converting it to race info? That's very strange. That is very strange, because then it means that if we don't convert the races to a race info pointer, it means that we will have to reparse. Well, maybe in the case of the races is easy, because then we choose only one and then we do a find race by ID. Yeah, that's probably why I did it this way. But I think for the waypoints, it's a bit of a waste, you know, to do the search twice. I think in the definition of our random NPC event would be good if we are already pointing to the right. Yeah, similarly to what we do here, right? Okay. So in our case will be a T array of I want to put it next to location. Where the hell is the location? Description racing location. I want to put it next to this, or even before this, right? So this will be a T array of a T array of waypoints. Now it's important to remember that our waypoints have different different types, right? And I want PS network. No, PS what? Where is that? No, it's not here. PS network path, no? PS. Why is not here? It's kind of strange. Network path. Network path in all documents. No, huh? Waypoint. Yes, these waypoints. Now PS path network, yes. PS path network, find random point. Yeah, but anyways, a waypoint. Now let me just check, because I would like to do it on the waypoint. So this is the object, right? It's really called only waypoint. This is the object, but this object, which is is under utils. That's why I didn't find it. It's under utils. But this waypoint also has aliases. So now the question is, do we have a quick way to find waypoint by alias? Because that I think is what I need, huh? That I think is what I need. So in the path network, I need to find a waypoint. Find a waypoint by alias. Find a waypoint by name. The name of the waypoint to find. If not, null pointer will be set. If not, null pointer will be set if the name is one of the aliases for the WP found. But are you doing the real work or not here? Because he's searching the name. Yeah, he's doing it. He's checking the name and then he's checking the aliases. So if we put the so this work also is already working also with the alias, okay? Which is nice. It's already working with the aliases, so we can pass a name being the name of the waypoint or the alias name, and we return the proper waypoint. So this is exactly the function that we need. That is the function that we need. Okay, so we can now the important point is that sorry, I'm loading the waypoint network before I'm loading the random generated events. And why a T array? T array because you can specify multiple waypoints to start. But if we randomize the start, then how do we randomize the end? Excluding the start. Well, that's another problem. But anyway, we should be able to randomize the start. So for example, on this road, I may decide that my NPC may start from here, or may start from here, or may start from here, right? So we may have 3 points on the road where it's starting from randomly. So it may appear here, here, or here. Now, it's not that we need it this way all the time, but since I'm building it, I think it's a good idea to allow this possible waypoint to start the event can be waypoint name or waypoint aliases. No. I mean, there is not something I have to type there because it's not the thing. But anyway, I will type it in the syntax. Hello, Hula. How long is the respawn? We can put it as there is a parameter here that is saying the minimum time before the next event and the maximum time before the next event. So you can decide it. You can decide it by this parameter here. So you can check it in that page. These are all the parameters that we can set. It doesn't have attacking, I mean the character. You mean the ALS? Yes, the ALS has, I think it has a basic attack. No, no, it only has a stance for bow and pistol. But it doesn't actually shoot. So you will have to add, Quinster, you will have to add the shooting or the attack yourself. Okay, so the start points is good, but now I need in my random event, so when we are reading the random event, right? Yes, when we are doing load XML, here is the location. Right? So before the location, we want to read that that waypoint string, right? And that waypoint string is just a string, so it's similar to what we do in races. Right? And we will call it waypoints. It will be separated by pipe, and it will be the name of the waypoint. It will be the name of the waypoint, yes, or the alias. So I need now, if that's empty, yeah, but I basically need the same thing. I need something very similar to this. I basically need the same thing. So this will be our waypoints array. An array of strings that contains the name, and parsing this into this array, separating it by pipe, and then I go in this array again, and I do a for loop. And now here I need to search with our path network, right? So I have to use the function that I've seen a second ago, which is this one, path network find waypoint by name, right? With the difference that I need to be in the path outside of the path network. So I think there is something like path network is okay, perfect. I think it's just something like this is okay. So here I can say find my existing waypoint in my path network. Path network is not identified. GG. Path network is in admin manager. So I need to access admin manager path network. That's okay. Assuming it's not private. Is this thing private or what? No, it seems not. So we have an admin manager. We have an admin manager, and admin manager should have our path network. Hopefully it's accessible. And then we do find waypoint, and fuck, I'm doing it in the wrong place, boys. I'm editing the wrong file. As this one. As this one. Okay, so find waypoint, and here we pass our new waypoints array of I. Right, so this will extract the path network. Obviously is not accessible. I hope I have a get path network. Yes, we do. Okay, nice, thank you. So many things to do with the random events. The arena can change with it. Yeah, exactly. We can do a lot, really. I'm stupid? No, why? Is there when I see a third person? Is there a where I see third person in blueprints? What? Rephrase because it's not understandable. Anyway, if you create a third person project, yes, by default it's third person, yes. If you are inside a character blueprint, yes, you can just click on viewport. I think you have a tab that is called viewport, and you see him in 3D. Okay, we will say if we don't find, then we give an error. We can say error in random event script, waypoint, blah blah blah, doesn't exist in the database, right? And we specify our event ID, and we specify our waypoint array ID. Okay, so that we say, and we return false because we basically say that that's not good. Now, if there are no waypoints, because it may be the case where we don't need any waypoints, right? I think it's not a problem, so we just go directly to these two lines. So I think it is like an optional loop, right? An optional loop. Hello, Idzan Ali. Business inquiring. Hey, I just came across your YouTube channel and I want to say you're doing great. Hey, thank you. You are a graphic designer? Nice. And I love to create engaging thumbnails for infographics that can help boost your YouTube channel grow. Let me know if you're interested. Probably not, but I don't know. Maybe yes. Maybe yes, maybe not. Just you know, to make the video more visible, right? To make the video more visible, like you put my face You put my face with a big like this, and then you put the text coming out of the mouth. Or something like that. Hello, Queenster from YouTube. Hi. Nice, thank you. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Is always useful because the more subscribers we have, the more things will happen, right? Yes. You know what I need? Izan, more than the thumbnail, I need some video editing. Like, if we could make an extract of my development videos, and that would be very nice. Because I think that this sessions are super long because I really develop, you know, stuff live. I mean, I'm not just, you know, having a nice speech, and I'm really doing stuff for real. But it's very long to follow. So some people maybe just would like to have like an extract, just what happened this week, you know, and but that's not an easy job. That's kind of a complex job, right? Because you have to take the videos, you need to extract the stuff. So I don't know, depends how much time you want. I mean, how much time you have, and if you're looking for a commission, so if you're looking for money, or if you just want to help us. So there are a bit of you know, different things to understand, but so after we do this, so basically we will have loaded our waypoint. So if we find a waypoint, we need to load it into our waypoints array, right? Or start waypoint, whatever we called it, right? So we will do waypoint add existing. So this will be now recorded as an existing waypoint, right? And then we load the location and rotation. Okay, perfect. Now what we need to do, well, now when we are instantiating the event, so when we go into random event manager spawn, because at a certain point why I wanted to use a waypoint? Yeah, absolutely, I wanted to use a waypoint. Yeah, you see, there was already the idea here to do that. So now when the event triggers, there is the triggering of the event, right? There is the triggering of the event. So we create the new location. Wait, applicable locations. There must be at least one. Wait a second. Why we have this waypoint thingy? I already had an idea to do it somehow, you see. So I was trying to get the waypoints from the area. So if the area was... No, but I don't think it's a good idea. Because it is basically forcing us to... I understand what I was doing here. I was putting here... I was putting here a waypoint group No, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think it was a way to do it. It was definitely a way to do it, but yeah, it was these applicable locations. Get location by event area. Get all event location applicant to the given area type. Get the applicable event locations by area type. No, but wait, it's no more like this. Random event locations. Yeah. I think if I have a waypoint defined, I think if I have a waypoint defined, this location doesn't make any sense anymore. My location becomes the waypoint. The problem is that here I'm working in a different way. So basically I'm creating the event because then yes, for every location we run and we see if there is the probability that it happens or not, right? The way I'm doing it now is that every object has fuck. No, this technique is going against our base logic. So if I add here a waypoint, is actually going against our logic. So okay. No, we cannot do it this way, boys. It's kind of broken. It's kind of broken because we go completely against our logic. So I think that the other way, there was this BD merchant equal to, is probably a better idea. But did I document it somehow or not? No, I didn't. No, I didn't type anything about it. No, it's going completely against our logic. Is impossible. I think this is the logic. Okay. No, I think what I did is bad. I have to undo it. It's not, doesn't make any, I mean, it's not the right way. 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 No. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Should not do it this way. Now the only problem will be if I put in the area the waypoint group, and then I say that because let me remove this thing, but let me keep it somewhere a second, because maybe in 10 minutes I will go back to it and say no, that's the way I wanted to do it. So let me just copy paste the code here. But no, I think this is not the way I want to do it. I think the way I want to do it is an event is defined to happen in an area type. It can be a specific location. This is between a random event area and random location area type. In addition, there is also a random event location event probability, which is the list. Yes, but it is not enough, because actually so actually we said that we have a way to link, which is basically this text, right? So if you want the event to happen in a specific path network waypoint, right? You can use is checking for WP locations. You can specify, a random event area. You can specify a random event area equal to an SCWD group, right? Now, if you do it this way, what happens? SC waypoints. If you do it this way, SC waypoints WP group. No. Here we have another problem. Well, maybe not. Well, no, maybe not. Wait a second. No, because I'm thinking that SC waypoints WT group is unfortunately one. Exactly. So you can only have one value here, right? So you can only say this waypoint is part of BD Road 2 merchant, right? So let's say that I name WB. I name a BD Road 2 merchant, right? But then when I do that, is only one value. I will never be able to reuse it for anything else. And that's a big issue. You can connect to our Discord, Izan. We have a Discord that is here. There's chat, but I can give you the link. Or you can just scroll down. If you scroll down, there should be a link to our Discord. is there, so you can contact me on Discord. Just a second, because I'm thinking that I need to do this. I need to do this, and this. And then I need to do this and this. I'm back. Points doesn't work. Strange. Why points doesn't work? There is always something broken in this freaking Streamlabs. Always. There is always something broken. Why CloudBot sometimes is off? I have no idea. Now it should be on. Yeah, try now. Try now again, game on, and you should see it. You should see it. No, what I'm saying is that if we specify, you know, the list of waypoints in with this relation of WD group equal to the event, for example, BD merchant 2, and so this point will be associated, right? This, and this will be associated to BD merchant 2, and then in the future we want to spawn someone here, right, with another group, then we cannot do it. So that's pretty bad. So this is what I'm saying, that probably we need that definition of waypoint on the event, not on the waypoint, right? The problem is that in the event, right, in the event, the only thing that we have is this area, right? Is this area thingy. What I'm eating? I'm eating this. Well, it's not loading, but these chips, these San Carlo chips, old recipe 1936. I'm eating these chips right now. Just one or two. They are Italian. They are Italian chips, but very nice. San Carlo is one of the biggest. This San Carlo thingy is one of the biggest companies that is making chips in Italy. You see, they make many different ones. It's an Italian brand. I don't know if it sells outside of Italy. Probably not. Or maybe yes, I don't know, but I've never seen it outside. So here we have a problem, boys. We have a problem to solve. Because at the moment, basically our data model is like this, right? So I have my event, right? Which is one table. And then I have event location, which is another table. And then I have waypoints, which is another table. And then I have waypoint aliases, which is another table. And then I have waypoint groups. Waypoint groups is a table. No, waypoint group is waypoint group is inside waypoints. Group is here. Group is specified inside of that. So here we have area, right? And here we have area. If I remember right. Well, it's actually called area type. I don't know why, but anyway. I mean, it's the same thing anyway. It's called area type, but the same thing. So this is pointing to this. This is pointing to this. And hello, who joined? Hello, no one 767. Thank you for the follow on Twitch and welcome to the channel. We are working with Unreal Engine 4 actually at the moment. We will pass to 5 one day. We're working Unreal Engine on our MMO, and at the moment I'm trying to have some NPC randomly spawn on a road and then move within that road, okay? And I'm trying to make the system as generic as possible to actually define the starting points. This is what I'm trying to do. And I'm also trying to leverage the existing system that we have, right? So without breaking too many things. So this is what I'm trying to do. So in particular, we have this correspondence between an event and event location. So basically, as soon as when we want to spawn an event, what we do, we read the area, and then we go in event location and we find all the locations that are defined with that particular area type, right? That is what we do, and that is specific, you know, for the events. While here we have a concept that is called group that can actually group a number of waypoints. The problem of that group is that is unique. I mean, I have only one chance to define a waypoint as a child of a group, right? And that is a bit annoying. I don't know if I have anything else in aliases, but I think in aliases I probably only have the waypoint and the alias. Yeah, exactly. So the aliases are not really helping me, right? Because the aliases only has the WPID. Only has the WPID, and then he has the alias itself, right? So the question is, what I try to do, I try to say, when you start an event, you have a number of things to spawn, and so inside the XML, because here we have an XML, right, it is defining our event, inside the XML, when you are spawning an NPC, I'm gonna tell you all the waypoints, right, that I want my NPC potentially to spawn, right? So I wanted to have a list of waypoints here, which I think is a good idea. It was a good idea, but is going against this concept, which is, for example, here you can say this location is a tavern, this other is another tavern, this other is another tavern, and then in the event you say, hey, can you spawn everywhere in all the taverns, right? Can you spawn in all the taverns? And this thing is gonna do it. So it's a very different type of type of spawn. I mean, I can do a trick. Do we want to do a trick? We can do a trick. The trick. What is your favorite programming coding language? I did a lot of Java in my life, and I really enjoyed it because it's simple. There is no memory management to do. There is no, you know, pointers and strange stuff. So JavaScript I think is very powerful, but at the same time it may get very messy if you don't manage the JavaScript side, if you don't do it properly. But and then C++, yeah, C++ I think is easy these days. Probably was not that easy 20 years ago, 30 years ago, because it was, you know, but with Unreal it's fairly easy. I mean, Unreal does garbage collection and object allocation automatically, so it's, you know, you don't have to spend a lot of time in freeing memory or deleting stuff. So is Unreal Engine is very simple. It's very simple to learn. Let's say if you want to do advanced stuff, it starts to be complex, but if you want to do simple stuff or medium stuff, is very, very, very easy. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that the trick could be that the area, you know, is actually defined in a kind of a keyword. So yeah, I think probably this is what I'm gonna do. I mean, so if I specify the area like this, then it will search it will consider it a location. If the area starts with WP, then you will have a list of waypoints. I think that's probably the easiest I can think of. The only issue, if you want to start an event with two NPCs starting from different waypoints, so that will not be possible with this system. That will not be possible unless you have the NPC spawn and then walk to the new waypoint, but it will be impossible to spawn it in a specific waypoint. I don't know why I would like to do that, but I'm just thinking generic, you know? I'm just thinking if I should make it generic enough. But I think for now, the WP trick can probably be enough. Okay, let's do it with the WP trick. Let's do the WP trick. Let's do it like this. I know it's a bit of a trick, but it's fine. I think it serves our purpose well and it doesn't make us crazy. Doesn't make it go crazy, and I think it's fine. So, okay, so we delete the stuff that I did before. Yes, I deleted it already. So I will remove this the starting waypoints, because at this point we're not gonna do it this way. In my random event, yeah, but I want to do it in the loading though. I don't want to do it in the, because you know this thing is happening when we trigger. I don't think it's a great idea. The only benefit of doing it when we trigger is that the locations may have changed, but you know, like if you are defining a new tavern, but bro, if you're defining a new tavern, you restart the server anyway. Yeah, because it is doing this search, right? I mean, it's not a big search. I mean, it's just you know, access an hash table or whatever, so it's not very slow. But it's a bit of unnecessary that we do it on the trigger. We should do it on the loading, right? When we are loading the event the first time, we extract the list of possible yeah, but then we have to store all the possible location on all the events. Anyway, this search is not a big search. I think it's just I mean, it's kind of reasonable. It's kind of reasonable because there is anyway working in memory, so everything is pre-cached anyway, so yeah, in fact, you see, can we cache the string search? I already had the idea here to say, okay, so I think we do this trick, right? We do this trick. When we trigger, when we trigger, we check if we are using waypoints, right? And so we say if our random event area starts with our WP whatever, right? Means that we are using waypoints. This is on the area, I mean, yeah, this is here, is in the event area, right? So if it starts with that, it means that we are going to ignore these locations, right? We're just gonna do it in another way. So basically this, we go, I think I can use the same, right? Yeah. I think I can use the same thing. Oops. I think I can use the same thing. So I can say if that, else this, right? And then we cycle all the locations. So this part is I don't know if I need this location thingy. By so we need So we need so we do this and we do this. And so we parse that, we split it by WP, and then we search. The same way I was doing here. I saved, what is it? I saved this, right? So yeah, you see what I don't like of this? What I don't like of this is that we are basically doing this search at runtime where the waypoints basically needs to be defined, and the only benefit of doing it on the trigger is that if we can define a new waypoint and give it an alias at runtime, and then this event will still trigger. But the negative of that is that we are trying to spawn something that potentially is wrongly defined. So, but anyway, I think there is good and bad in both approaches. So, okay, so what do? We create our new location. We give it a probability. I don't know why we give it a probability of 100%. Default 100. We use the event probability instead. Okay. Okay. And then we just add that location, right? Bye, no one. Ti troverò e ti hackererò. I think so. If you can only use bash, I don't know. But let's see. Okay, so yeah. Now these are all the applicable locations. Then we will have to obviously find one only. And if there is not one location, it's kind of a problem though. Because if we didn't find a location for this event, I think we should say, right? We should say, hey, we have a problem, right? Something like no locations found to start the event or something like that, right? Because in that case, it's impossible to start the event because you don't have a starting location. So now after this, so here we have all our waypoints and we randomize. Now we cycle on all the locations, blah 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 blah. We get a probability, we clamp, we randomize, we scheduling, etc. Now this is not really needed anymore, right? Because we are already getting the coordinates of the waypoint from here, so I think it's perfectly fine. So this is completely useless now. Also the question is useless. Add a new field on the location we say if it's an exclusive event, meaning it cannot happen at the same time in 2 taverns. That's a good one. Yes, I think we will need this in the future. For now it's okay. Because now he's extracting. Yes. Because now the question is, does it happen on all the waypoints that we found or only on one of them, right? Because at the moment we are actually cycling on all the locations. Yes, that is super important. That is a super important. Yeah, but this should be where? Should be on the event, though, I think. Why I said on the location? Why I said on the location? Basically, what I'm saying in that comment is that we need a way to say that the event is exclusive, meaning I have someone singing at the tavern, right? But that guy is a specific guy, right? So he has a name and last name and everything. He's a specific guy. And so I want him to spawn only in one tavern, not in all the taverns or some of the taverns at the same time, right? So while in this case, we are really cycling on all the locations and we are seeing, we are then using the probability to determine if that event is happening or not, right? We are getting a probability event, not a location probability. Well, actually we are multiplying by the location probability as well. So if the location probability is not 100, then okay. Okay, fine. So what I want to say is that I need this. Yes, this was a good comment. This was a good comment, but I don't think we need to put it on the location. I think we need to put it on the event. So the event should say if it's a... Yeah, absolutely. It needs to be here. Okay, it needs to be here. So if it needs to be there, we add a new column. What do? We add a new column here. We say exclusive or yes or no. Or do we want to just add a... Maybe we can add a flags, you know, kind of flags column where we put as many flags as we want, and some will be exclusive, other not, and you know, I think it's a bit simpler than just adding. 1 second, huh? 1 second. becoming colder and colder here. Yeah, I think probably the best is to add like a flag column and just parse it at the beginning of the. I mean, when we are loading the event, I think it's probably the easiest because I think that I will need other stuff. You know, more than this thing. I think I will need more stuff, and I think if possible, I would like to create a new column, and I will call it flags. And it will be, yeah, I think a varchar 100 is enough. It can be null, yes, and maybe I would like this guy to be. I would like this guy to be after prerequisite, no, before prerequisite, yeah, something like that. So the comment can be. For now, the comment is flags can be, and then we can say I don't know if I want to say exclusive or unique or just one location. Maybe one location is more understandable, you know, that it's just using one of the locations and not all of the location. Yeah, let's say one location. I think one location is easier. One location is easier. Okay, so now I just need to be sure that I am exporting. I'm exporting this because I need to, since we changed the schema, I need to put it in our I need to put it in our what is the name of this thing? Random events. So I need to put it back to this thing. Random events, yes. Okay. I don't understand why we have all this collation going into every column. I don't understand. And some are like this, other are like this. Here we are changing the character set. Oh my god. I think I need to use always the same one. That is, you know what? I think I'm going to remove them all. I think we want to use the collation and the character set of when we are loading the data, right? I don't think I want to have a specific character set or collation when I, unless it's required, but I don't think it is required. Is it? I mean, it should be possible to create the table like this as well, right? This collation thing is always making me confused. Okay, so we added that field, right? And that flag, for example, will be one location, right? One location. Perfect. Now we need to also document this thing because now random event has changed. So I go to random event, I do edit. What did no one said? What? What is it, the riddle? I would say the answer is nothing, but I'm going to add it before prerequisite, right? Or did no one said? He said, okay, I have to go. And then he said, I will find you and I will hack you. I will hack you. And then I said, you are using only bash. I don't know if you can. And he said, no, I'm not using only bash. This is what he said. Now, are we really impressed about that? I don't know. Probably not, but fine. Okay, just updated my thingy. So that is documented somewhere. And okay, so I'm putting on the event. Now we need to load this stuff. Yeah, I want to do this because I think this is exactly needed now. Because if we have multiple waypoints and we want it to start only from one of the waypoints. Now the question is, should it be one randomized or should it be one specified? No, if it's one specified, you just put one thing. Yeah, it should be one randomized, right? So we should, in case we randomize between all the events, yes. I believe it when I see it. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, sometimes people are just fun. Okay. So when I'm loading my random event, because we have a loading thingy somewhere. Right, we will have a flag. Now, do we want the flag to be to populate booleans, or do we want the we want the flags to populate booleans? Huh? We don't want to have the mess of a bitwise thingy that, you know, I don't think we want. So I think we just want our event, and in our event we will have a boolean that at the moment is called one location, and specifies if the event should happen only at one of the locations available or in all locations, right? So if one location is true, then it happens only in one place, right? And so this means that now, but we place this, we place this before prerequisites, yes. So here we will have a one location false. I think by default is false, right? I don't know what is the best default, but yeah, I think the default is false. Hello, who joined? Hello, Michael Z real time. Hey, welcome and thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Hello, hello. Hi. Okay, so we have it. We have this guy here now in the loading. Sorry, I was thinking to something else. My mind started to wander in a completely different area. So when we have this, we just need to parse that thingy, right? And this would be flags, and then we will say if our flags contains, I think we can go contains, right? Yeah, we go contains. Is contains ignore case? I can specify it. Okay. So if flags contains one location, ignore case, we do one location true, right? We do one location true. Okay. For now, we only have this flag, but I'm pretty sure that in the future we will add multiple flags, right? So that's why I did it this way. Just a string defined, and you put all the flags there, and it's done. So, for example, in our case now, we want this event to actually spawn only in one location, right? So we want the one location rule to be enforced. So this means that, okay, now we have the new field, we load it, we save it, and now when we trigger, right, when we trigger, which is here, before, okay, we do the waypoint thingy, we do the applicable locations, but here we decide if it's a one location or not. Is it one location, right? So if, oops. If one location, if event, wait, if random event, if random event, one location, right? Then I think we can just reduce the number of locations to a randomized one, right? So I think we can start from the... you try harder than other Unreal YouTubers. Why you don't have 100k subscribers? I don't know, because I'm doing coding, you know, and coding is not a very sexy thing. For example, someone who make only videos of Unreal Engine things, you should have more support. Yeah, but the problem. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the comment. So there are a lot of people. There are some people that are doing, you know, Unreal Engine content, but there are two main differences. One is that I'm really streaming my development, right? So if you look back at all my videos, they are very hard to follow, because I mean they are very long. So certain videos maybe are 8 hours because I'm working for 8 hours on something, right? And while people probably like more condensed, summarized, you know, tips on how to do things. And so that's the first reason, right? The second reason is that we are streaming anyway a game that is an MMO game that doesn't have any immediate results. I've seen other streamers to have maybe more to be more popular because they work only with blueprints, so they always have, you know, the Unreal Engine editor open. They always show stuff, so there is always like characters moving, or you know, sprites moving, things moving, colors, music, whatever. And that's definitely you know, something that people may be more hooked into, right? So people may be more interested into. Let's say the beauty of this channel is that we are really making, I mean, we are making a real game, meaning a multiplayer MMO with as a large, you know, world and a lot of characters, a lot of items, and so you are seeing real problems here, right? Which may be good or bad, you know, people may not be interested in problems, but we are facing also we are multi-platform, so we do Windows, Mac, and Linux. And so here we discuss sometimes about the complexity, you know, behind maintaining things across the three platforms. So let's say it's a more of a is a more technical channel than a fun channel, and I think that people probably like more fun channels. Also, another reason is that I'm not really preparing my content, so I just go online and I do what I need to do, right? but I'm not preparing stuff. So if I was prepared, like if I tested this thing before and I could say, oh yes, now we are doing this because we are doing this because we are doing this because, it would probably be more interesting to you, right? But I cannot do that because I don't have the time, and also my objective is not to be a popular YouTuber. My objective is to build a game. I always put a Ukrainian flag. Yeah, I'm putting a Ukrainian flag because I'm supporting Ukraine for the stupid, silly war that Putin decided to wage against a free and sovereign country like Ukraine. And yeah, I'm supporting Ukraine in the war any way I can. I donated some money to the Red Cross for Ukraine. I donated some money to Ukraine itself for the defense. And I mean, it's not a lot. I mean, it's just a little money if you want. But they say I'm trying to. Every time I meet a Russian somewhere, I'm trying to explain him also the other side of the world and see if he listens. So, and I keep myself informed a lot about the war because I think it's a very, very unjust and it's a very unjust bloodshed, I would say. Yeah. And that's why I have the Ukrainian flag, even if I'm Italian, which has nothing to do with Ukraine, but I have the Ukrainian flag for that. Okay, so if we are one location, what do we do? I think it's very simple. We just randomize a number, right? So we do it with fmat, rand something, randing range, rand, I think there is a rand int, no? Rand int in range. I think there was a randing range. Randing range or rand range? Rand range. I think there is a rand range, but is rand range taking also an integer? Yes, it is. So we'll go from 0 to applicable locations, right? -1, and we will randomize one of the locations that we have, right? This will be the selected location. And so at this point, what do? We create another array, or we remove everything else except that one. Because I don't want to change this cycle, right? So I want to go into this cycle with the same structure. Yeah, so I think we just cycle and delete all of them except the one that we want. I guess so. But I would like to start from the end though. I would like to do it reverse, right? Otherwise the array becomes a mess. So I start from the end of the array. I go down, and with my eye is hitting what, 0? When my eye is less than 1, right? I stop, and so I start to delete from the back. And here I say if I is different than... Is there a better way to do this? I don't know. Is there a better way to keep only one element of an array? Yeah, if you can speak English, no one in the chat will be better. Because this is an English channel and an English chat. Okay, what is my account? Can you type it in the chat? What is my account? Which, by the way, is public, I think. But anyway, can you type in the chat what is my Gmail account? So if I is different than selected location, then we just remove from the array, right? So that we do applicable, whatever, remove index, or remove at, Yeah, remove at. And then we have our I, right? So this will basically delete. Ah, fuck, no, doesn't work. Doesn't work because when I arrive at my thing, I keep that. No, this doesn't work at all. No, this 4 is not gonna work. I think I just need to copy that location and then create a new array. Yeah, it's probably the easiest. It's probably the easy now because that 4 will not work. So we need to extract from applicable locations of selected location, and we get out TRA or PS random. We get what? No, we get a PS random event location. So we get this as a result. Right, and then we create a new array. So we basically empty this one, and we put in only the one that we have there. Okay, so that's the thingy. You don't have my account. You just said that you have my account. You said my account. No, you said game on account. Okay. Yeah, but if you speak in Italian, he will never understand you. He will never understand you. Okay, so here, so here we just do this and we get one location. Okay, perfect. I think it's nice. I think it is nice. So if this works, we will then cycle a location. So this is done. This is done. It is done. It is good. Okay. Implement scaling range prerequisite. We did it. Scaling range prerequisite. We did it. I think, no? I don't know if we documented it, but definitely, I think we. Yeah, skills in range is here. Yeah, I did it. Okay, this was an old comment, so I can remove it. Fine. Okay, I think we can recompile and see what happens. You have game on account. What's my account? Wessel whatever. Okay. Okay. Maybe it's written in the... Maybe because it's the one you used to register on Twitch or something. It's 7 PM, huh? Okay, we are building. We're just waiting the compilation. Okay, compiled successfully. So we're gonna run. Okay, we're gonna run with this now. So we did this part, and now we are able to spawn this NPC. This NPC in theory will spawn to the specific location, we'll have this. The skills we don't care, the stats we care. KA, okay, it's fine. Here we are in the production database. Yes. Where did you get my account? You don't have to know. Bah. The best answer, game on, if that was the real one, would have been that it was not correct, right? Just answering no sorry is not correct. But if it's the real one, I don't know, maybe he got it from Discord or from other, you know, whatever places. So this guy starts to be annoying, huh? This guy starts to be annoying, huh? It's gone. It's gone forever. Okay, so I'm just checking what I need to delete here. I think merchant is fine, trainer is fine, factions will not work. So faction for now, let's leave it empty because it will not work. Variable, let's just remove it. It's not a problem. Now NPC type. So that is the interesting part, right? Now we want to do it completely different than this, so probably I can but I think it's fine. We don't need this spawn item. Hello, Sunny. I think we can keep this time. And then we can have our destroy NPC, okay? Okay, so I think this is fine. So I want to see now, how do we test this thing? How do we test this thing? So the first point is that I need to specify here my waypoints, right? So I need to get 2 or 3 waypoints in the game that we use as an example, right? Are you importing the XML finally or making new ones? No, the XML we made for the NPC. Now we are trying to do something different. We are trying to have an NPC actually wander in a road, right, back and forth as a merchant. And this merchant will sell a specific map that we are missing in our main maps, right? So I'm mixing a bit of few things because I'm trying to complete that, but I'm also at the same time trying to improve how the random events are working. So we are finally starting to use the random events that we have built, right? I should have banned him from Restream. Let me see. I can ban him also from. I don't know why you are doing that. No one. I don't know if that address is correct or not. I really don't care. But in any case, you are not really. I asked you to put my email, not the email of other people. So. So if you, I don't know if it's true or not. I don't really care, but I don't see why you have to, you know, put personal information of people or things like that. So so you have been banned. Yeah, it was banned only from Restream somehow. Now I banned him also permanently from Twitch, and I will report him anyway. I will report him. I will report him. Report no one. Chat messages. Bullying or harassment, spam scans, terrorism search. I would say, yeah, bullying or harassment. Advocating harassment, coordinating harassment, malicious pranks, revealing personal information. Yes, revealing personal information. Just read my chat of today. 15 October 2022 at 7, well, at, yeah, around 7 p.m. Username no one started to post personal information of people in the chat. I'm not sure if true or not, but anyway, please verify and proceed with claims or whatever, and proceed. Okay, so we submitted our report. If you want, you can do the same, game on. So that now is officially reported, and you know, I mean, people think that they can do whatever they want on the internet, but actually it's not true. There are actually, you know, people checking and legals from Twitch that are checking this kind of stuff, and if you do something bad, they send you a fine or they send you to jail. Why not? So yeah, easy. Okay, so this window should not show up in front of this, huh? Okay, so we just need few waypoints in BD Road 2, right? I think yesterday we selected one of the waypoints, but now, if you ask me, do I remember? Probably not. So we need to find again with teleport locations. So we go to the lake. Thank you, Sunny. Well, I'm not technically working alone on this. There are more people, but they say lately I'm doing most of the work. Yes. Okay, so we need a location. We need a location somewhere around here. Okay. And I don't know if I have the path network. Ah, crap. This is not the right database. Shit. Okay, so the location is correct, but the database is wrong, so I have to go to the other database. Let me just see. Do we need to load any NPC? No, at this point I would say no. I don't want to load anything at this point. Just load the game because we need to find the right waypoints to generate the NPC. Okay, so we are connecting again. I think the game is getting better and better, yes. The game is getting better and better, and I'm pretty happy about it. Now, I really would like to release it open for everyone, you know, but it's getting better. Still, the graphics looks very outdated, but it's okay. I think we are not, you know, pushing too much on that side because it's really costly if you want to make a game with, you know, up-to-date graphics and everything. Is you need a lot of people working on it, but we are getting good support. Okay. Okay. Game on. Are you still here? So we connect as me. With a bit of polish can look a lot better. Yeah, I agree. I think that also, for example, these windows, you know, the quality of the graphics of this window is not very good. So some are not really skinned properly. Some of the buttons, I don't know. Yeah, you can. I mean, with a kind of a rework, you know, of the. With some polish improvements, and there is at the moment I'm working on the bulk, you know, on the core of the game, and but I hope one day to actually finish this porting and say, okay, it's ported, and I can finally, you know, go and and polish and improve and such. Okay, so this is our waypoint 1351, right? So this is one of the waypoint that we want to use. This waypoint is actually called BDR2_009. BDR2_009. So let me do that directly in our database. So if I say BDR2_009, and then I do pipe, okay, we do pipe, and we select another one. Now, just for testing, because otherwise it's very hard to... Well, I can take maybe the coordinates, but no, let's say just for testing, let's use these 3 waypoints, okay? Let's use that one, this one, and so it is BDR2010. So this will be BDR2010, and then we take that one. So we use those 3 waypoints just for our test. Yes, we have volumetric fog. Yes, is that if you see it is there now. It can be tweaked, but there is fog. Yes. We also have weather and things. I mean, it can rain, it can snow. But yes, I think all of that is something that we can definitely, you know, improve. And 007. Okay. No way. Pad info. No, 008 actually. 007 is the link. 008. Okay, yeah, as you can see, it's not very easy to do it this way because they don't have aliases, but in theory we could have one of this thing have an alias just for fun. So let's say that we create an alias that is don't know if I want to do it on that one. I mean, it's the same. It's the same. We can create an alias on this one, right? And have one as an alias so that we test. So this is 009. BDR2009. So let's do BDR2009. Let's create an alias in the production copy. Waypoint aliases. I think I would just add a line. I don't care too much about. So I will add a 250. And I need the waypoint ID. Okay. Six, 7, 9. No. BD, well, with name equal to this. So it's 1351. Yeah, it's not very handy at the moment to do this manually, but fine. And we will call it BD Road to Merchant. Okay, just for a test. BD Road to Merchant. Okay, and now we save it. So if in our event generation now we put, instead of BDR009, we put BD Road Merchant, which is the alias that we created. When that event loads up, right, in theory, it will find the real waypoint. Now, okay, let's try to test. Let's try to test all of this and see if it actually works. We also changed our lights recently, Sunny, and And with the new lights, I think we did a lot of I mean, it's really improved compared to before, but still I think we need to tweak a bit, you know, the actual lights in the levels to make it look nicer. Okay, so what I want to do, I want to start in debug mode, and I want to, I don't need the three, I don't want it, well, actually it will be probably in the trigger, but yeah. All this shit is happening in the trigger, which I really don't like, but it's the way it is at the moment. Okay. No one, you are back. You will all pay for this. Okay. I don't really care. I mean, if you just want to be annoying, you know, is a waste of time. Try to build something in your life. Don't try to destroy something in your life. Try to build. People are building the future, not destroying the actual. Understand? So, by the way, on your account, I already received an email from Twitch that I got 2 mails from Twitch, just that you know. One is this, which is saying that they took care of my report, right? Which is this one. This one is just the standard one. They just say, thank you for submitting a report and blah, blah, blah. But then I already received the next one, which is this one, which is actually saying that they not only got the report, but they have reviewed the safety report and determined a violation, and so an enforcement action has been taken. Okay, so an enforcement action has been taken by Twitch on you. And again, the people that think that they can hide themselves, you know, behind an internet user, is I think are really lame, because internet is not the Wild West, right? So internet is made of people, and so it's not that you can do whatever you want on the internet just because it's the internet. Understand? So disclosing information of other people, if it's, you know, correct or not, I don't care. But in any case, is achieving no purpose apart from being annoying. So there is no value in that. There is no interest from anyone. So who cares, really? So people are getting, yeah, people I think are thinking that on the internet they can do whatever they want, but in reality they cannot. They cannot, because people are inside jurisdiction and inside countries, and those countries have laws, and laws allow certain stuff and other stuff not. So wherever you are, you know, Twitch anyway will open a case on you. So, and anyway, you are not welcome here, so just go somewhere else. Okay, so now we have our player in game, and what I want to test is if at a certain time of the day, now we timed our event to happen only between certain hours. So I think between 6 in the morning and 8 in the evening, right? So now it's 16:14, so it should be okay. It should be okay for the event to spawn, right? The question is, Will it spawn or not, right? That's the question. You feeding the trolls? Nah, I'm just saying that people are just silly, spending their time in useless stuff while they should probably do something better. But fine. So we should see if it triggers. Now we should have at the moment from our random event manager a timer that is continuously executing, and in theory should come here, but I see it's not coming here, so probably there is something wrong. Probably there is something wrong. Let me go to random event manager. Random event manager. Execute event by time. No, I think that is I think that I don't remember. I see. Schedule next event. So in theory, this one should trigger continuously, right? Well, every X amount of seconds. But it doesn't. Okay, we probably got an error in loading then. Okay, let me try to get from the log. We have to go under saved logs. Okay. Save character data. We should have. We should have. We should have a log when we load the thingy. I think it's probably easier if I just put a breakpoint there. Yeah, otherwise, yeah. Okay, let's just put a breakpoint there. But there should be one in random event manager initialize, right? Where is doing the when cache man actually yes when cache manager is caching all the events. When cache manager is caching all the events. Here. Okay, let me see if we have this error. No, this error we don't have it. So yeah, it's something here probably. I'm just trying to understand if we got the loading. Yes, actually we got the loading. So one random event loaded. So the loading seems to be okay. The loading seems to be okay. For some reason it's not triggering. I don't think it's this, because this is only to check if you are a player or not. So I need In theory is here, but this thing didn't work. This thing didn't work. Let's just follow it, okay? Because there is something not working here. So or the events are not fully loaded, or they are not scheduled, or there is some other problem, but let's see. In theory, we should hit this breakpoint, but also the next one, because the next one is just a trigger of an event. Unless I placed some weird values in the probability. I did probability 50. Yeah, but still we should go through the check of the event, and then the probability 50 will trigger, but it's loading the maps. That's why it's taking time. Unfortunately, we have all the big maps in. I think I can remove. I need at least the main city and the area where we are doing the test. But okay, so you see that event. Yeah, events is one event. So yes, it's defined properly. Okay, so this part seems to work fine. We have our event, right? That is getting scheduled here at the beginning. We get a random time. I don't remember. Using the event hour and start and end, find the target time. Okay. So 10:03. Okay. So he decided, right? He decided that the event will start at 10:03. Okay. Ah, yes. And then is okay. No, I think it's okay. Because we gave a very broad range, right, in the event definition, and so actually it's finding a time and is randomizing that time, and so is now generating the event at that particular time, and you see that the event in seconds is 1500 from now. So yeah, that is probably why. Okay, we can cheat a bit, so we can change this value so that just happens in, I don't know, 1 minute from now, right? So we can change this value. And we can say 60. So this will be so in 60 seconds, okay, in 60 seconds the event will trigger. Okay. How are we going, game? Okay. No one, as I said, no one is interested in your shit, okay? No one is interested in your shit. Understand? What a waste of time. Okay, I'm going to report you also on YouTube. Just a waste of time. Let's do it. So annoying. Yeah, you're wasting my time, and it's very annoying because, you know, people, I mean, time of people should be used for better things, but who cares? Okay. How can I do it permanently? I think I can do it like this. Yeah, so you're timed out, you're blocked. Okay. Okay, so now, yeah, the event started, right? Yes, and you see that then with the trick of changing to 60 seconds, the event actually started. So what we want to see, we want to see what happens in... See you, Sunny. So what I want to see if we get the parameters right, right? We didn't find the waypoint though. Ah, because there is WP in front. Okay. Yeah. Okay, fine. So we need just to substring this thing, or anyway, to left. What do? We do waypoints array of our text of this event area, right? We need to, it cannot be event area. So we can do a waypoint string something, which is event area. And then we left of that amount of character. Now we left chop. Return the leftmost character from the string, chopping the given number of characters from the end. No. Right chop. Return the string to the right of the specified location. Yes, carry forward from the left. Yeah, exactly. So we need a right chop of 3. I mean, it depends if we start from 0 or whatever. But I think that's what it is. So it will be waypoint strings, right? Okay. I'm just recompiling. Okay. Let me see if we did it. No, because we have the game open. Okay. Nice. Okay. So let's do it again. This time we will get the right waypoint. Yeah, the problem was that the waypoint was not properly parsed because we had the WP in front. So let me maybe remove 1 or 2 maps so we load a bit faster, because I feel the pain of loading in with that amount of time. So let's remove, for now I think we can remove Amnedair, Gug, Oja. Okay, so we just keep the main city and BD Road 2. Or we can even delete the main city. We don't need the main city at the moment. Let's just keep BD Road 2, which is the one that we use for testing. I think it's simpler. Okay. We should hit the breakpoint for loading. And then I will change again the 60 seconds. I think I have quest off, no? No, I have quest on. We don't need quest at the moment. Anyway. I removed also the quest loading because it's not really needed. Okay. So we go to the schedule that is here. And I change this to 60. Or even, I can even do 30 anyway, so it's happening now. Right? Now we should get the other breakpoint. In 30 seconds. I could have done 10 maybe. Okay. Let me see just if we got the things right this time. Yes, now they are correct. So the first one is actually a waypoint alias. Okay, we got it. Good. Good. Okay, so now we basically run through this a few times for all the applicable locations. Yes, we are getting all the waypoints, which is nice. And now we get the one location, which you see is through. So we randomize one of the 3. We selected number 2. We get number 2, that is this thing. Why ID is -1? Probably because I didn't set the ID here. But the ID, I don't think we need the ID anyway. Yeah, but the ID is set to is empty. Yeah, okay. Fine. I don't think we need the ID of the location. I don't think so. So here we enter. Now we enter only with 1 because we said there is a 1 location only. And now we get the probability of the event, which is 50%. we clamp it, we do the randomization with the probability, and actually it is happening. Okay, so it is happening. So now we are executing the event. So what I want to see now is that, yeah, but it is, up to now we already proven that it is working, right? We already proven that it is working because we use the waypoint alias, we use the waypoint, we randomize between the available locations, and we use the one location to shorten it to one, and now we are spawning. So I think we've proven that it works. I think it's pretty good. Actually, it works. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so from here, I think I can just load my client in and see if the NPC is actually getting spawned, right? Let's do that. I don't know if it will because now it's reading the XML and it's doing all the other stuff, but that we didn't test too much, but I think it should. I think it should spawn the... So I will have the server go, otherwise I cannot log in. Right? Ouch. No, we crashed in setup dialog event. So there is something. So I didn't manage to load in setup dialog event. Let me see. Dictionary to use, trigger group, KA. So we arrived. We are trying to push specific triggers. Load link between triggers and response. Assumption is trigger ID and response ID have the same ID. Okay, so this is loading the XML that we have in the database. So what it's doing at the moment is loading this, and in particular is trying to load our triggers. Assuming that I have at least one. Yes, I have at least one, which is this. Which is greetings, hello, how are you, right? So he's trying to load this. Now, why? I didn't change this part, huh? This part is the same as, unless, well, maybe he gave an error before that, huh? Maybe he gave an error before that. No, it's saying spawning NPC ID 1 in sector BD row 2. So actually up to here, it loaded properly. Do I have a mistake in this text somewhere? I don't think so. Okay, let's backtrace a bit. Okay, so the dictionary is the generic dictionary, so this one cannot be wrong. The NPC KA, there are two KA. One is merchant and one is himself, right? With priority 1. Okay, I don't know why merchant, but yeah, I think because I have merchant here as generic KA. Yeah. This one probably does not exist. Yeah, but if it doesn't exist, it should not crash. It should just tell me. We have one specific trigger. Fine. And we have one specific response. Fine. So the data here looks okay. Assuming that my character is valid. But it seems to be valid because you see we have an Ilian M character. It seems to be spawned properly. So I think It looks kind of fine. So why we are crashing inside of this? Setup already existing key KA NPC dialogue add knowledge area. So we added here these 3 knowledge areas. So this part seems to be fine. We are loading the specific triggers, which is this one, which seems to be fine. We are loading the responses. And then we are loading a link between triggers and responses, assuming that they have the same ID. I don't know if they have the same ID. 50050, 50050. Yes, they do have the same. They do have the same. Yes, they do. They do have the same. So here we are only doing new NPC trigger of this. So my trigger is created with ID, area, greetings. Yeah, the only problem is that the area is 90051, right? Like we had the same problem the other day. So it's not the name of the NPC, but it's the name of the temporary created ID. I don't understand if the error is in find triggers because trigger is empty. Because trigger is empty. But it means that it did. Okay. So basically, he added the trigger, but for some reason, he cannot find it. Okay, so that's the problem. That's the problem. The problem is that this find trigger is returning null. It's not finding the trigger. I don't understand how it's possible though, unless because it's searching it by area, but area is correct anyway. It's the ID, is the unique ID of the randomized NPC, so I don't understand why this find should return empty. This one is a trigger tree. So this one is not that easy to debug because it's a red-black tree. Okay, but so is the loading giving us? Wait, maybe it didn't actually load it. Is this loading giving us a boolean as an answer, like if it's loaded or not loaded? Yeah, it's giving us a boolean actually. So you know what? I think I'm going to redo that and just see if I'm going to redo that and just see if this is returning true or false, because it's kind of strange. Total triggers 1. Yeah, because just the num. Then is running through this. Is not a load from array. Is a standard load. Hey, the load is true. The trigger is loaded. The trigger is loaded. The trigger is loaded. We also have a trigger ID, which is that 550. So so why? Yeah. He added the trigger properly to the... Yeah, now he's finding the same trigger again, right? Now it's because we did it once already, so the problem is that this trigger already exists. Because I just ran through this code twice, but basically yes, that is actually working. That is actually working. So I don't understand why. Ah, by the way, there should also be this message: loaded triggers, right, with a trigger count, and now is 0, but before loading triggers, loaded one trigger, loaded one response. Yes, exactly. So this is actually, but why this one is not printed out though? Oh no, it's this one, loaded one triggers. Yeah, loaded one triggers. No, it's loading the trigger. Why cannot find it then? There is something weird, boys. This trigger is always null. So the result is always null. I cannot find the trigger that I just added, which is kind of weird. I cannot find the trigger that I just added. Wow, how is that possible? $550 is the trigger ID. The area is 951, which is the random generated ID for the new NPC, and the trigger is greeting. So that's what it is. So how the hell he cannot find it? Because you know what is the problem is that if he cannot find it, then this one is automatically failing. And so we cannot associate the trigger to the response, and so the NPC will not speak. Right? The NPC will not speak. So this should never happen. This is an impossible situation. I don't understand why it happens. Because I'm not loading some because I'm loading. I mean, it's true that I'm not repopulating anything, right? But the base triggers are loaded anyway. I never seen this error before. We are going through this piece of code millions of times. Millions. We're going through this code continuously, so... there is really no reason why. Do I have a way to debug this? Well, I mean, I can debug the find, but the find is an RB3, so GG. It's an RB3 that is containing, you know, trillions of data. So, you know, there is this locate node and is doing ordering and searches in an RB3, so I don't know, I mean, I cannot really debug. I mean, I'm assuming that this works, right? I mean, it's always been working, so that we never had an issue. I mean, the only thing is if you are passing in something that is invalid, but this value seems to be okay. Is the prior response -1 or 0? Because you remember that we had that problem with the prior response, right? We had a problem with the prior response, but at the end I think we said the prior response was an unsigned int, and so it must be 0, right? I think it's what we said. So I don't think that the problem is there. If QAB, hello, who joined? Hello, Game On. Hey, thank you. You became a Patreon. Nice. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, Daniel. Thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Hey, welcome. We are working on NPC. Random NPC spawning in our roads and actually selling stuff, right? So this is what we are trying to do. But at the moment we are hitting a kind of a problem related to their dialogues. You know what I will do? Since I never found this problem before, and I don't know why it's popping up now, I think I'm gonna do this. I'm just going to remove a specific KA and KA for a second. Right, so that we don't care about that error, at least in this case, so we can continue with our example, right? Because I mean, it's very strange that it happens, but I think I don't want to debug this now. Yeah, so I will just, let me do this. Let me just restart it, right? And let's do the same trick of the 60 seconds. Should be loading faster now that we don't have all the maps. We loaded 1,700 waypoints. Wow. Okay, let's change this to, I don't know, 20. Let it go. Log in. Okay, now I hope it doesn't crash. Okay, in theory we should see here an NPC spawning, right? I don't know if it will, but in theory we should get... Yes, it's trying... I will just let it go and see what happens. I don't see an NPC though. I don't see an NPC. So probably it didn't work. But we went very close because the end, I mean, everything that should have been executed has been executed, which is nice. But I think that in the trigger, wait, in the wrong class. Yes, here. So I think in the trigger, it didn't crash anymore. So I think that he did what we wanted him to do. The NPC should spawn immediately because it's at time 0, right? The NPC is spawning at time 0. Spawn NPC. Yeah, time 0 spawn NPC. Or he didn't find the location. Or the location was wrong. Location was wrong. No, there's no one here. I'm looking around, but I'm looking around searching for the guy, but it's not here. It's definitely not here. It's definitely not here. No, we need to catch. Wait. We need to catch this. I think I will put a breakpoint. I will put a breakpoint here because there is happening. Maybe it was not happening. Yes. We also need a breakpoint here to be sure that is that because we have a 50% chance. Why we have a 50% chance? Let's put a 100% chance just for now. Yeah, we have a 50% chance. Maybe we got the case in which it's not spawning, right? Okay. Yeah, unfortunately we need to redo it. Yeah, testing this kind of timed stuff, it really requires a lot of, testing and trials and error and stuff. But okay, let me start again. Meanwhile, I need to check something for my dinner. Because I need to thaw some meat and stuff. So. So. 1 second. I need to do a few things. For my dinner. Yeah, but I think we need the probability of 50%. I think the NPC will spawn actually. The NPC will spawn. I don't see any reason why it should not. So I'm just towing the stuff for about 10 minutes and then we will cook it. Okay, initialize. Yes, well, I can remove this because we have the breakpoint here. We change this to 30. We let it run. We reconnect. We just need to be sure that the percentage is 100% and then we are good. And then we are good. Hello, who joined? Hey, game on. What happened? You pledged the maximum value on Patreon? That's super nice. Thank you a lot. Okay, I just need to be sure that, yeah, it's happening, it's true. It's happening, it's true. So we should get this freaking guy. Didn't get him? Why? Ah, he's there. He's there. It actually spawned. You see? So this is our merchant with I think randomized traits, but he has a defined name. Hello, Moonlight Sailorbot. The animated character showed that I'm here. Hello. Yes. When you join the character, perhaps another spam? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Let's see. I can check it, but I'm usually assuming that people, you know, do things correctly. No. I know that it can. It's possible to pledge and cancel like instantly, but anyway, you don't get access to anything, so it's not, you know, doing anything good. But okay, our guy anyway spawned, right? Yeah, he currently spawned. Yes, nice. I don't see notification. I don't see the notification on Patreon, so it may be that it's possible to pledge and then cancel immediately, right? But you don't get anyway. You don't get any content, so yes, it could be a fake pledge. It could be, but you just have to wait like an hour or so and see if he shows up, or half an hour, and see if he shows up in the thingies. So okay, so we have our guy spawning, which is very nice. Now the fact that the knowledge area failed is not good. Is not good. But with the guy spawning, which is great. So basically all of this is working as expected. Also is working for the specific waypoints, which is very nice. And hello, Game On. Perhaps you have $0 in your account. Yeah, I think if you try to pledge, but then the transaction fails, I think on the stream is still popping up, but actually there is like your credit card that is you know, giving an error or something. I mean, I've seen this already. In the past. It happened already. That someone was pledging, but the transaction was not going through, and it was showing on the stream, right? But it's fine. I mean, if you want to do it. By the way, maybe not everyone knows, but we have a Patreon site that is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can pledge for getting access to the game or just for supporting the game, right? And there are different tiers. And with the first tier, you already get access to the game. You can download it, you can play it. And with $10, you just, you know, pledge more. There is nothing really specific on this one. In theory, I'm going to post more videos for this tier, but it's very hard for me to also work on the video. So usually when I post the video, I actually put it on the lower tier. So this one at the moment does not really have very specific stuff for specific videos, because I'm giving the videos to everyone, to every tier, right? And then this one is very special because this one actually gets you access to our internal developer channel. And if you pledge $50, you basically get to read what we are saying between the developers. Don't expect a lot of you know, chat. But sometimes there is, like, sometimes I'm discussing stuff with other guys and saying, hey, should we do it this way? Should we do it this other way? You know, maybe I'm posting some screenshot of stuff that I'm testing, or I'm asking some questions, you know. So anyway, I think it's just a way to support the game and to support our development. And the money that we get, we use it for commission. So usually we give it back, you know, to people that want to work on the game. It's not something that we keep for us, but we use the money for to commission art or music or other stuff that we may need for the game. So if you want to see our game expanding, please do it. If not, don't worry. Okay, so what is the next step? You know what I want to do as the next step? Because this works and is very nice. What I want to do, I just want to do a test on the other database. So switching to the dummy database, not production. And I want to test if we have the same problem with the responses, because this was not crashing before. So I don't know why it's crashing now, right? But it's true that it's a long time that I don't spawn an NPC, maybe. I don't know. But in the dummy database, under random generated events, we have... I cannot find it. Why? Random events. We have actually two of them, right? And we have this that has, yes, that is exactly the same specific KA. So in theory, right? In theory is the same. In theory is the same. So let me put this to true 1 second. Let me launch my server in the other mode. And the client, yeah, the client, I can use that one. I just need to change like guest. And... okay, is up. So we just log in. I need to be... I didn't load the main city because we just deleted it. And the main city is the one... I said no, huh? Yeah. Okay. We need to load the main city. So we just revert this. And restart. Yeah, my client will time out, it's fine. My oven is calling me. My oven is calling me. Let's start the server and see. Wait a second. My oven is calling me. I think we should be fine to cook it. Do you think we are fine to cook it? Bit. We still need a bit of time. I left this like out of the fridge for like 2 hours, but it's not enough. 3 hours. It's not enough. Okay. minutes more of 5 minutes more, and then I can really cook it. But I cannot cook it while it's, so let's do maybe 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 5-6 minutes. Let's do 5-6 minutes more, and then we for the first amount I made a transaction of -6 on my account. Okay, man, I don't know. I mean, if you want to waste my time like this, it's fine. But the phrase that you just said is just confirming what I had in my mind since about probably half an hour or so. So yeah, we just suggest to avoid wasting my time. Thank you. Okay, so we and by the way, that account has been reported for real to Twitch, so just that you know, right? Just that you know. And they are taking action for real, just that you know, right? Okay, so it is running. Now the only thing I need to do is to teleport me to the main city. And I can just stand close to here. And in theory, that event will happen. Now, what I want to see what, I mean, I just want to see the NPC popping up here, which in theory should happen based on the rules that we have set. If I didn't do anything crazy, the only requirement here was the sword, right? I don't know how much I have in sword. I have 15, yes, perfect. So in theory, the event should happen, right? Now, if the NPC appears, I want to speak with him and see if he's answering to greetings, which I think he will. So, if he will, then I think we have a problem with the production database and addition of triggers of random NPC there for whatever reason. I don't know why, but if it happens here and doesn't happen there, the only difference is the complexity of the database triggers, right? So, an NPC should spawn in theory here in some time. I don't know when, but it should. It should, because I am on the right database. Yes, I have everything false here, but this false is not. The only important part is this one. And hello Marcelo, how are you? Been AFK lately, was looking 3 hours for a cat and a dog, borrowing a car and buying a van. Wow, a lot of stuff happened. Never got a chance to download the latest alpha? When you have time, do it. I did a lot of fixes, a lot of improvements, so I think it's nice. I don't know why the event is not happening. Schedule event 1 in 60 seconds from now. This was okay, it should be now basically. But I don't know why it didn't pop up. Why it didn't pop up? Okay, we can actually cook it now. Why is not spawning? 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 3631. Yes, it tried to trigger the event. Actually, it tried to trigger the event. Why? Triggering a timer event ID 1. Did I move this thing or what? Probability 100, so... What the fuck? Area Tavern. Area Tavern. Is this location? I don't know. We can go to this location and save. This should be exactly where I am. Teleport failed, huh? Ah, wait. I moved it. Ah, it was here. Ah, yes, we moved it here. We moved it there. Yeah, we moved it here. I forgot. I forgot we moved it there. I forgot. Ah! I think we got the same crash. I think we got the same crash, so it's something that I changed. Okay, that is probably better though. That is probably better. What? 1838. Yeah, because it's 2 hours before. Eh? Yeah. For whatever reason. So yeah. It's crashing in the same place. It's crashing in the same place. So okay. That is good though, because it means 4919. That is good because it means that PS character. I had a free internet, but I didn't want to light the fire and unplug the computer just for me and the cat. Back to phone internet. But usually, I mean, these days, phone internet is usually pretty good. No? Yeah, look at this. It's exactly the same place. Okay. So now is crashing in the same way it was crashing. Is crashing in production, right? So what the hell did I change to make it crash like this? What I changed is the loading of the NPC. 100% is the loading of the NPC, because I changed well, I changed a lot of stuff. I changed a lot of stuff because this setup for dialogue, right? Um, let's say one change that I did was here on the name and last name, but I don't think that this is really going to do anything. I think the other thing that I did, I tried to change chosen race. What is this? Load dynamic, PID, name, last name, race ID, and description. So here we have a description to do, but yeah, we have the same problem. So why it was not happening before and is happening now? Why was not happening before, boys, and is happening now? That's a good question. Okay, this is where SVN can come to the rescue, because a random event manager, right? A random event manager. I can check. Well, I can diff what I have now in terms of difference. This is the location piece, so this should not be a problem. This is just the location piece. This is just that I commented out some stuff, some comments, so it's fine. So this should not be the problem, but you know what is the problem is that I did more changes before this, and it may be It's an interesting test to see how the game works with a dongle. I think you have improved NPC responses, or it's just me? Yeah, I worked on... Don't wait too much or restart the oven. I think I put a timer. No, I mean, I restarted the oven already. I put a timer of 5 minutes and now we are cooking. Now we are cooking 21 minutes. Merchant info. So here I added the trainer information, and here I did the character conversion for the upload of so I did the change of the NPC, but I don't think that change is the change. Okay, we added the flags. I don't think the change is the change. I think that 9 of October. 9 of October, I think, is where we did the mess. 9 of October. So what did I do here? I changed the categories. I changed the skill detail. And not much. The last change is the 31st of March. So I don't think is... No, but I remember one thing, right? That I did a change so that the name of the NPC was getting used instead of the number of the NPC ID, right? That I'm pretty sure I did it. Now, where did I did that? I think it was in game mode when we are when we have our import NPCs, I think, right? Because here is the change that I did, right? Here I changed to have, I changed this right to database, and I passed this information, and I changed NPC dialogue. For sure I did some changes in this, 100%. 100%, bulk objects, PS NPC dialogue. PS NPC dialogue. October 9th. Yeah, which was the implementation of the import NPC. Oh my god. Oh my god, I did a lot of changes here. Fuck. I added this new function that is taking a string. You see, all this thing is in insert responses, huh? Insert trigger, area trigger. Yes, this changes, and then, well, but this is just the right to the database, right? So this cannot be. This cannot be. But before, so, but when I'm calling this function, right? Right to database. I think that before this, I don't know if it was in the load or it was in the maybe it was in the convert to character, right? I passed NPC name. Load dynamic. You know what I think is the problem at the moment? At the moment, I think that the problem is that we are trying to insert a trigger with a specific knowledge, with a specific area, which is the name of the NPC, and actually in certain part of the code, the NPC is still named with the ID instead of the NPC. Now, I have no idea why the trigger should not find it, because actually we are inserting it exactly in the same way. But it is pretty much what I think that is pretty much what is happening. So this load dynamic, you know, here I'm getting the name. Now, in any case, the question remains of why. Assuming that this is the reason, right? Why the hell it crashes? Because wait, compare with previous version. I'm comparing the files that we have touched. NPC spawn rule 0 instead of -1. There is the active spell. No, this part is not, but I think we have a problem with the check-in that we did on the 9th of October. I think that is probably what is breaking it. Merchant team, follow trainer, NPC manager, flag all variables, flag all variables. It was already like this, okay, it was already like this, huh? Yeah, this part I didn't change, huh? Crap. Okay. Okay, so I cannot get it from the... I don't think I can get it from the SVN logs. I don't think I can understand. Also because on the 9th I changed a million files. I changed a million files, like 20 plus files. NPC dialogue. What is NPC dialogue? Yeah, it's this instant response set, but I don't think that this is doing... I don't think this is having any issue with what we are trying to do. And by the way, why doesn't crash when we use the import functionality? Because in theory, the import functionality is doing the same, no? The import functionality. So when we do NPC import, which is here, right? And we read and we load, and we convert and we write, right? Write a database, dialog manager, write a database, specific. I think this is where I did the change where I was passing in the name. Insert into NPC knowledge areas, player ID, area priority. So here we are passing in, okay. Insert trigger, insert response set, right? So here we do it the opposite way. So we insert the trigger and then we insert response set. So and this part works because I tested it and it works fine. The code that is crashing is inside PS character 4919. Inside PS character 4919, right? And this is what is so strange, because this piece of code, right, setup dialog for event, this piece of code has not been changed in quite some time, right? This APS character setup dialog for event. I mean, when is the last time that I changed that? I don't know, but it's really quite some time. And setup dialog for event, because this is where it's true that this one is only for the events, huh? That's true, but you see that here this piece has not been changed, at least not between the 9 of October and 15 of October. Then between the 2nd of October and the 9th of October, let me see. No changes. Then between September and October, no wait, I did a mess. Between September and October, zero changes. Well, September, October, there are a lot of things. A lot of check-in. So actually, there are 4, 5, 6 check-in to verify. But if we were working on speed, because unfortunately it's PS character class. So in PS character, we touch it every 2 seconds. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm not touching this. Now, I am at the moment at the 18th of September. 18th of September. Which is still relatively close, huh? So... But no, you see, it is not being touched. Nah, that piece of code is there since very long time. Since very long time. Now this is the beginning of September, no change. I can go, I don't know, the 3rd of August and compare working copy. I mean, to see if between the 3rd of August and today, now you see, no changes. I think my dinner is ready. It's super long time that we don't change that. My dinner is ready, boys. So I'm going to dinner and then I'm coming back. Okay, in about 10 minutes. So this is what we're gonna do. So let me see if I can set my be right back to something meaningful. So I would say eating dinner 10 minutes. Billy Blaine. See you in 10 minutes, boys. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm here and I'm back. So, wait, I was just checking a few things, but fine. We're back. We're back. So, the point is that. What are you saying, Marcelo? Maybe put a breakpoint and check if trigger ID response ID. Yeah, I checked that, and actually it is. So, you mean after the loading? I checked that. So, I don't know if this load triggers is actually. You know, because there are some delete going on right here, right? There are some delete, and this delete don't make me very comfortable, but in theory this code didn't change. It's the same that we had in the old game, so right? Also because these triggers are not added as is, they're just passed to the RB3 and the RB3 is loading them. Now the only thing that I'm reasoning on is one of the differences that these NPC are using the area equal to the random generated ID, and I don't know if that is what is messing up, right? I don't know if that is what is messing up. Because this code, right, this code is working in a way that... Did I leave the oven open? This is working in a way that he knows if he has to load from database or to load from the array that is coming in, right? Because I wanted to leave the code in the same way. Then, so it's basically doing this. Here you have the ID, here you have the area. Now this area, I don't think it's getting checked for consistency with anything. So it's just doing it to lower of this area and that's it. So I don't think it's doing anything super strange or super complex. It's just... And then here is adding wait a second though. If not, find knowledge area, then is adding that as a knowledge area. Okay, that's fine, because this basically is ensuring that the knowledge area is also available. Yes, I think that makes sense. And then you see he's doing the find, right? He's doing the find here. So and here is doing the insert. So this is where he's doing the real thing. Here is doing the insert. But what's, you know, Okay, let me do a quick test. Okay, I think it's the quickest that we can do. The quick test is the following. We just go to bunch of tests or bunch of other tests, whatever it is. Let me see, for any reason I already have an NPC trigger in my... No, I don't. Okay, because I think we can test the... I think I can do... so... Okay. There is no constructor. Okay. GG. So the only thing that we can, you know, is like, okay, we add whatever, right? Whatever ID, whatever area, whatever. So I think there is only ID, area, and the one that are meaningful are only ID, area, but obviously the trigger itself, okay, which in our case was greetings, and the prior response ID, which anyway is 0, right? So, right. So we can do that, and then we can use our dict, and we can do the insert, no, the add trigger. What is it? Yeah, the add trigger, right? And the add trigger is only requesting database ID, response ID. Yeah, this one is taking the area. No, it's not taking the trigger. What the fuck? It's not taking the trigger. No, I just wanted to do a quick, you know, a quick insert and insert. Okay, it's not insert. Definitely, this is not the same. This thing is not the same as that thing. There is the NPC trigger tree. Probably this one is not even available. It's probably not even available outside. Fuck. Yeah. Because that trigger, yeah, because I wanted to do it, you know, as an example, but it's not. I can do it with this. I can do it with this, maybe. Yeah, I can do it with this. Can do it with this. Can do it like this. Come on. Triggers. So we can do that. And maybe. I don't know. I want to understand why is why is giving an error with that particular set of data, because it seems it is giving an error with that data, right? Which is kind of stupid. I don't know if it's doing a check on the area that exists or something like that, but I don't think so. Okay, so here we are doing, you know, here we are doing the insert. And then what I want to do, I just want to do the same of what we are doing here. I'm just doing an insert and then I'm doing a search, right? So we are doing a search. Right, of my trigger, where my trigger is yeah, for some reason this one is using a pointer, so I'm creating a pointer out of this trigger. Okay, fine. I mean, we can do this. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird code, but it's fine. Right, so it's the same one, right? It's the same trigger. And I'm trying to do a find, right? And I'm finding the same trigger, right? So this should work 100%, right? It's easy. I mean, it should never fail, but for some reason it is failing. But let's see. I want to understand if it's failing. I want to understand why it's failing. I want to understand why. Why it's failing, boys? Why? Why it is failing? You know what? I'm going to eat an ice cream because I need to get some power here. I need to get some energy. I need to get some energy to solve this problem, and so hello? My PC froze. Why? Why my PC froze? Come on. No, only Visual Studio froze. Visual Studio. Hello? GG. 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 I'm going to eat an ice cream, by the way. Just because this problem is making me... I mean, I need more energy to... I need more energy to actually win this war. Visual Studio completely stuck. Okay. I think he's survived. Okay. We create our trigger. We add it here. We load the triggers into our dictionary. Yes. is null. Okay. Ha! Ha! I have a... I just remember something. I just remembered something. Wait a second. I remember there was a mess that our locate function inside the RB3, when he was trying to see if one object was equal to the other object, wait, prior response. Prior response. Wait a second. Because I remember we had a problem with this prior response being -1 in the server and being an unsigned int in the database, right? And I never understood exactly why it was this way, but it was this problem. And it was not really giving issues, right? Or creating any issue, but then I think I changed it. And I remember that I changed it and the comparison of the trigger was not working anymore. That was a long time ago, huh? Ah, fuck. Exactly. Exactly. What the fuck? Why? The question is why, but yes, that is the problem. So the change that actually broke everything is the fact that I decided to set prior response to 0 instead of -1. Now, if you ask me why, I don't think I have an answer at the moment. Hello, Gion. Hi. Exactly. Time to destroy this bug. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of a weird thing that has been going on since a long time, but I always ignored it because it was not giving any... It was not giving any problem. But how is it possible? What the fuck? So basically what is happening, okay, I put it in the beginning of my game, so I don't have to test any, I mean, it is just the test, right? I create a new trigger. I set values in this new trigger, right? Set values. Ah, wait. No, it's not possible. I set values and then I insert into my dictionary, right? Which is a balanced red-black tree. But anyway, apart from that, and then I find the same trigger. Okay, so I insert and I do a find. The data is identical because it's the same trigger. So obviously the find should find it. Now, if I place -1, it is finding it. If I place 0, it's not finding it. Now, the code that does the comparison is this, right? And bro, NPC trigger is an int. It's not even an unsigned int, you know, that you can say, oh, for whatever reason, after you insert, it's transformed into a 0, right? So because that would be the idea, that it does the insert with a -1, but it becomes a 0 or something. Well, no, should have been the opposite. So should have been the opposite even. So what the fuck? Why? It's like if prior response, you know, cannot be 0. Prior response cannot be 0. Okay, let me try with just for fun 1 second, okay? Let me do it for fun. Let's put, I don't know, 22, okay? 22. Does it work with 22? Does it work with 22? What is the constructor NPC trigger? Very good question. I don't know. Yeah, but anyway, okay. You mean that NPC trigger is not passing in prior response? Yeah, that's possible. But if that would be the case, it would never work. I have no constructor, actually. No, it's impossible. Wait. I must have a constructor because I'm constructing it like this. Load. What the fuck? Now, let me try 1 second if it works with 22. But yeah, I think the constructor... So this line is changing it, huh? That's possible. This line may be changing it. Well, I can check it though, because I can check if my trigger now has... My trigger now has 22, so the values are exactly the same. I have my 22. Okay, let me see if he finds it now. Yeah, he finds it. So with 22 he finds it. It's with 0 he doesn't find it. Only with 0. Okay, let me see what happens after this constructor, okay? With 0. I want to see what happens with 0 after this constructor. Because, yeah, it can be the constructor that is changing it. And so we cannot find it anymore. But, I mean, why should... And why I don't have the constructor... Why I don't have... Huh? Huh? Yeah, I'm checking in my trigger values, yes. I think somewhere there is if prior response equal to 0, then go to -1. I'm pretty sure there is that somewhere. There is an if prior response 0 set to -1. I'm sure. Probably inside this constructor. I mean, there's no other way. No, it's 0. It is actually 0. But in this case, it doesn't find it. You see, null. It doesn't find it. With 0, it doesn't find it. It doesn't find it with 0. It doesn't find. Sorry, why I don't have the constructor of this NPC trigger? Why I don't have it in this class? I have load, available response, random response, and operator. What the fuck? Maybe it's declared only in the CPP? Yeah, it could be. It's kind of strange, huh? What? What? This NPC trigger is a child of something else? No. What? Oh my god, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. What? What do you mean? We have a constructor that doesn't exist, but it works. What? No, please. No. This is impossible. No, this is impossible. This is impossible. Is there any C++ rules that says if I'm passing the same class to a constructor is copying the values of that variable, I mean of that class? I don't think so. But actually it looks like it is. Sorry, if I'm doing, wait a second. If I'm doing response operation star res whatever, right? New response operation, right? And then I say res and then I'm saying response and then I'm saying response operation res2 equal to new response operation or res. Shouldn't it say that this doesn't exist? Apart that it doesn't because it's not in this class or whatever. The compiler does? The compiler does? What the fuck? Why? Why is he even trying that? Why? What the fuck? Can I, so I can do it explicitly. Can I do it explicitly? I don't know. I mean, I don't like the fact that the code is doing something without telling me. Why is doing stuff without telling me? Why is creating a constructor without telling me anything? Why? Can I do it like this? No, sorry. Like this. It doesn't like me. Hey, defined is only sorry, I don't need the void, huh? I don't need the void, huh? Okay, now he likes me. I don't know, I don't like any way that he's doing stuff without telling me. I don't like that he's doing things without telling me. Trigger is not the right. Trigger is not the best. Trigger is not the best. But anyway, this will not change anything. This will not change anything anyway. But it's just annoying that it's doing a copy of something that ID area trigger. It's just annoying that it's doing something. Ah, why prior response it doesn't like? What? Why it doesn't like this one? Ah, because there is the missing. Okay. Okay, apart from this, okay, this is just a copy of the shit. It's just a copy of the shit. This is not gonna change anything, I think. But anyway, so the find. So what is the find doing, right? So the find is just. I mean, the find is a bit complex, okay, because it's an RB3, and so the find is a mess. But basically, what the find is doing is searching a node in the RB3, right? And just the short version of it is doing a locate and is trying to do an equal of the node that it finds, right? So, and the equal, since it's a template class, is basically using the A equal to B of now this A equal to B, I think it's just doing the equal, right? Yes, you see, it's just doing equal. So doing equal and being a template class in reality is going again in my trigger, right? It's going in my trigger and it's doing operator equal, basically, right? It's doing operator equal. So an operator equal is only doing this. It's just checking if what is coming in is equal to what is coming out. So I don't freaking understand why zero, why a zero, you know, may be different than a -1. So I mean, and it works for everything. It always worked. We have millions of triggers in the game and they all work. You have millions of triggers in the game and they all work. But if I put 0, we are fucked. I don't know. There is no freaking reason. There is no reason. There is no reason. There is no reason. The only thing is that the compiler, for whatever reason, was holy shit. Holy shit, what happened now? Because now I added a constructor and so now is all happy, you know. I say, I have a constructor, so now you have to give me all the constructors. Bro, my dick. I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, prior response now, where the hell do I put? Prior response should be 0, but -1, I don't know. 0, -1, I have no idea. I have no idea if it should be 0, -1. I don't know. Is an unsigned int on the database? Is an int in the software? I don't know. It's a mess. It's a total mess. What do you don't like from my life? Huh? Why? It's correct. Okay. I hate YouTube mobile. By the way, Hula, I sent you a message on Discord. Hula la, I sent you a message on Discord. Hula la la. Hula la la. Okay, so we recompiled, but I mean, this is not really going to do anything. Unless the RB3 internally was for whatever reason creating an empty trigger with -1 on prior response. I don't know. I don't know. It's so weird. Also, I don't know if I have to put 0 here or -1. I mean, theory is the same, but a question? Nice. Just wanna end in dinner. Ah, you're finishing your dinner, huh? You're finishing your dinner. Now we have 0, huh? So if you give him one constructor, you start to be greedy and say, no, give me all the constructors. If you don't give him any constructor, he's like, okay, you don't give me any constructor, I'm gonna to do them myself. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a way. It's not very predictive way, you know, but fine. So this my trigger has 2020 greedies and 0, right? We don't find it. 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 I don't know why. I don't know why. But we don't find it. So it's checking if the current trigger... Okay, let me see this current trigger. You bastard. You see? Prior response -1. I was sure 100% that someone is putting -1 into the stuff. But there's another one though. There's another one. But yeah, you see that this other one is -1, right? So we are comparing with another guy, okay? We are comparing with another guy. And our area is completely different, right? So we just return false. Okay, fine. Then we compare with this other guy. There is our area. There is our area. Yeah, but we are comparing with other guys here. Eh? We are not comparing with the right one. This is also someone else. These are all others. And so it's normal that we don't, you know... I can go on and check, you know, when we reach our... Ah! Is this one? Is that... -1! Jesus! Jesus! Why he has -1? You see? The one that he inserted... The one that he inserted in the RB3 has actually -1. So it's the insertion that is wrong. So it's the insertion that is wrong. Wait, 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 because we are close to find the issue. Wait, wait, because we are very, very close. Very, very close to find the issue, because someone here said, and I know that's me probably, someone here said, if 0 equal -1. I'm sure I did it. I'm sure I did it. I'm sure I did a mess like that because I said, why? I mean, is more you know, safe, right? If someone is passing 0, let's put the default to -1, so everything will work fine. And the problem is that, so now we will check in the insert. This insert is inserting a -1. I don't know why. Well, this one is another one though. I know we need to do it. Wait. If I put the breakpoint here, we are going to stay here for the next 20 days. I need to block here. Remove. Okay, now. Okay, here, yes. No. Yes. Okay, go please. I mean, it should arrive here in theory. Let's try. Hopefully. Yes. Okay, good. Okay, new trigger. -1. Where the fuck is this -1 coming from? I have 0 here. I have 0. 0. From here to there, it becomes -1. Okay. Loading triggers. Load from array. Load trigger. Trigger array. If. No. Where is this fucking if? I know there is. For total trigger, new trigger. New NPC trigger. New NPC trigger. No, but in my new now I placed 0, I placed 0, in my new, I placed 0. You see. I placed 0, so it cannot be this. Is in the load. Fuck, is in the load. Get row, get int. Ah! I knew it because I remember that I did it. I remember. Okay. So now we know why. Both 0 and -1 can be used for no precondition. Make sure we use -1. Yes, but the problem is, I was sure there was this line. I was sure because I was remembering it for something. Now, this is doing that during the loading, and it is a problem. So now we need to decide once and for all. What the fuck we want to do with this, because there are so many different aspects of this problem, right? So many different aspects. There is the database. In the database, we have some genius decided to put an unsigned integer to save some memory on the database. Holy shit. Who was that guy? So this means that on the database it cannot go as -1, right? It's impossible. Because there is an unsigned int. So basically when it goes to the database, it goes as a 0. But when we load, we said, hey, since the database is fucked, please put -1, right? Please put -1. So, okay. So now what I can say, yeah, but when we are writing this to the database, what it becomes, right? It becomes 0. Okay, it becomes 0. Okay, so basically I need to use always -1. So basically here I go -1. Here I go -1. There I go -1. And so I cannot use 0. So 0 is not a usable value. Cannot be 0. 0 is an invalid value. Okay. 0 cannot be used. Zero cannot be used, okay? 0 cannot be used. Now, it's okay. I mean, I can avoid using 0. I didn't know. I didn't know. Well, I didn't remember. I didn't remember, okay? I didn't remember. So the stupid thing that I did, a few days ago, I said, is unsigned int in the database. Why we don't just set it at 0 then? Right? So this is what I did. I did that mistake. I said, it is 0 in the database. It is unsigned int. Let's set it as 0. No, okay, this is my example that I did now. Okay, this is the example I did now. Okay. But it's in another place, I tell you. It's in another place. You see that here is -1 for the pet. For the pet, we did it right. Here it is. There is one place. But it's not only one place. There is another place. Oh my god, changing this I think is a mess, but anyway. No, but I think I did more. Wait. Relax. We can do this. Okay? I did this mess the 9th of October, I'm sure. I did this mess the 9th of October. Oh, by the way, Tua did a check-in. Yay! I did this mess the 9th of October, exactly. In this check-in, I remember clearly. I remember clearly that I said, is 0 is an unsigned int, right? Easy. I just want to be sure that I'm catching them all, because no, but I think with the equal I catch them all. I think I catch them all. I think okay, so in theory, okay, but now we did some changes, so which is a bit risky, but it is risky. This is very hacky, I don't know. I mean, no, the problem is that we have this unsigned int on the database. So basically, how it works now? Look. No, it's not very hacky, because the theory, I mean, it's a bit hacky, yes, but the theory is this, right? From the database now, from the database, we so in the database is 0, right? Whenever we load, if it's 0, we automatically transform it to -1. And whenever we save, we automatically do the same again, right? And in memory, we always use -1, right? Now, what is this saving? It's saving only the fact that here we can have an unsigned int on the database, but I mean, is it really important? I don't know. But at the end, now, you know, if we always do it like this, is clean. Like there is a separation line here, you know, and that is never going to break things. Because anyway, there is only load and write, so it's not in a million places, right? The problem is that we have some supporting structures like this one that are... okay, so now, wait. So now we can finally go back to what we were doing. We can go back to what we were doing. We can put again the triggers in our NPC that I removed. That unfortunately I removed. But I can copy them from here, right? Okay, I can copy them from here. We can put them back in our random events. And I also want the generic KA. Yeah, I want everything. I want the generic KA. Okay, very nice. So now we have this again, right? Merchant, trigger greetings, how are you? Okay, now we run the example again, right? And our example is the one that we were running before the mess. We go production. We don't load anything. We launch the server in debug mode. I have to because I need inside random event when it's scheduling, I need to shorten the time. Schedule next event. Wait. No. What is the schedule next event? Execute event time, initialize. Is it? I don't know if I still have the breakpoint or not. But maybe yes. Yeah, I still have the breakpoint. Okay. So this thing is running now, right? And we said we have a random merchant spawning on the road. Random merchant spawning on the road. What's 0 used for then? In reality, for nothing. So it's an invalid value. I don't know. I mean, I think that for nothing. There is no reason why. I don't know. Zero is not used. Zero is impossible. Let me just do this since we are here. You're finding the trigger now, huh? You're finding the trigger, huh? Motherfucker. Yeah, because it's -1. Okay, we have this event time in seconds, so we're gonna change it to 30 seconds, okay? So in 30 seconds, our guy will spawn, okay? I don't know the coordinates. I need to go, wait, before going there, I need random events. BD Road Merchant 2, BDR 210. BDR 29 is good anyway. Okay, we have 30 seconds, boys. We have 30 seconds. Before the world explodes. Are you ready? We have exactly 30 seconds. We need to load in and we need to teleport. But it's okay, even if we arrive a bit later, it's fine. Ah, we are already here. We are already here. So in theory, now an NPC will spawn. No? No? Ah! Ah! Ah, he's there. I see him. Also, he spawned in one of the 3 waypoints that we wanted to, right? So he chose this waypoint for whatever reason. Okay, nice. Hello. So the race is the same. The traits are actually randomized, I think. I don't know. No, probably not. And if I speak with this guy, yeah, he can train me. Yes, he can sell some stuff because it's what we buy, sell. He's only buying. Ah, yes, he's only buying because we don't have any. That window kind of bugged out, huh? Ah! No, don't go away! Wait, I need to say hi before you go away. Fuck. Ah, because he's busy, because he's busy. Greetings, how are you? Perfect. Because there is a busy thing in the middle that I was testing. Okay. So the guy loaded and he has his dialogues, okay? He has his dialogues, he has his training, he has his merchant stuff. I just don't know why the buy was bugged. Probably because he's a merchant of some stuff, but he doesn't have any on him. Because he doesn't have an inventory. Okay, but anyway, that's another problem. We don't care at the moment. Yes, and then he disappears. Okay, good. And he actually choose one of the 3 waypoints, right? Because we said that he could stay on this one. Wow, GG works in YouTube. We said that he can go here, he can go there, or he can go there, right? And he chose this one. So it's actually working, boys. It's actually working. Okay, now what we need? What do we need? We need him to walk this road, right? We need him to walk this road. So to have him walk this road, it's not very easy, but to have him walk this road, I need to give him a behavior, right? I need to give him a behavior. Now this behavior, we will call it BD Road 2 Merchant, right? So that is specific to him. Parent Fighter is okay. Anyways, it's invulnerable, so it cannot be attacked. Okay. So the behavior will be start walking. And you will do it immediately. Or after 10 seconds. No, immediately. I want it to do immediately. Can I have 2 seconds 0? Ay. There is a problem. 2 seconds 0? No, I cannot have, because the NPC needs to be created at least. I don't have a check to know when he's really ready. So I think I have to go a minimum of 5 seconds or something. Because if I do time second 0 and I ask him to move and he's still loading, I think it will not work. Okay, for now let's say let's say that at second number 5 is triggering start walking. Okay, at second number 70 is disappearing. So at second number 5 is doing this. So start walking. Now, how do I have him do this? Should not be very complex, because it's the same that we do, for example, for go to work, right? When any NPC needs to go to work. So they are doing a locate waypoint. Now, without going crazy, I can just copy it. I can just copy it from if I do where script like go work, right? Go work. Now the complexity here is that our go work is actually parameterized, so it's not really the same as this, but yes, exactly. It's these two lines. It's exactly these two lines. Resume, yes. Completion, decay. Okay, it's these 3 lines actually. Okay. So, in the definition of our NPC, which by the way is all loaded on the fly, is all automatically generated. I mean, it's a insane and beautiful code. All of this is insane. Insanely beautiful stuff. We do exactly the same as we do there. So we do resume, yes. Completion, decay, -1. Oh my god, it's -1. Okay. And then we do locate object waypoint. And at this, okay. And now the question arises, right? Now the question arises. Do we want the waypoint to be fixed, or do we want the waypoint to be random? Because at the moment we don't have a way to choose a random waypoint on the list that we provide to the event. We don't have a way. Our scripting system at the moment is not aware of the stuff that we placed here. It's not aware of this. So it cannot. I mean, I can add it. I can add something like, you know, go to the event, search the area, find the waypoints, and randomize between that. Or we can say that our merchant is starting from a number of waypoints and is ending always in the same waypoint, right? Which to me can be fine. Which to me can be fine. So I could say, for example, that is randomizing one of these 3, right? One of these 3. But he always, you know, goes. He always goes. I don't know. Let's say here. Right? He always goes here. That is BDR2 012. Okay. So we can say waypoint name BDR2 underscore 012. BDR2 underscore 012. Static node, destination move, percept global event. Okay. Okay. And our behavior will stop. Here. We don't need this. They were just an example. But maybe, wait, maybe we can have a behavior. We can have a behavior goodbye. We can have a behavior goodbye. Where he's saying I have to go now, right? Where he's saying I have to go now. So before destroying him, maybe at, I don't know, 65. Maybe at 65. Maybe at 65 we trigger this thing, right? Okay. So basically, he's spawning in, choosing a random waypoints between 3. He's walking to that particular destination, and then before going away, he's waving his hand, or he's bowing, I don't know what he's doing, he's waving his hand, and he's saying, I have to go now, and then he disappears. Okay. Okay. Yes, let's try. Let's give it a try. I don't think I need to go in debug mode anymore. Yes, I have, because I have, unfortunately, the timer that is... I need to... Yeah, there are a million other things that we need to check, by the way, yeah? But it is just the beginning. It is really just the beginning of the thing, but I think we are at a good point. I think we're at a good point, because yes, we can see stuff, you know? We can see stuff. Just wait a second, I'm checking one thing. I'm checking one thing quick. Okay, so let's change the event time in seconds to something else. So let's go to 60. No, 30. Let's do 30. We can do it in 30 seconds. We can do it in 30 seconds. We can, right? We can log in 30 seconds. And after we log in, okay, so now our guy will spawn somewhere there. Obviously it's becoming night for whatever reason, but I mean it's still okay. At a certain time it will spawn there, right? In one of the 3 points, and then in theory should locate here it is. And in 5 seconds, beautiful. Good job, man. Good job. I like him. I like to see him moving. I like to see him moving. Yes. Come to me. I'm here. I'm your creator. Come to me. Okay, so Yes, yes, yes. You're walking very slow, but it's fine. Gundrius. It's called Gundrius Ferilo. Okay, so I will come here. Now, the only problem we have at the moment in Unreal that we didn't have in Legacy is that if I try to speak with him, right, while he's moving, my camera will follow him. So, if I do this, you see, I am there, but my camera is following him because I didn't implement yet the talk perception. At least I did import it. So it will arrive here. I don't know what it's doing here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What the fuck is going on? I think it disappeared. No! It disappeared before arriving to the point. But anyway, it's working, okay? It disappeared, so it basically disappeared before arriving. So, but it's okay. This is exactly what we wanted to do. So it's appearing, it's moving, it's disappearing, blah, blah, blah. Which is very cool. Which is very, very nice. Okay, so now, how do we continue from here? Okay, I think we need to do, well, in theory this is already working, right? So for our objective that was add the pieces of main map to the shop to random merchants. I think we can just create now all the roads, right? We just need to decide from which point they start and where they end in our path network, and then we just need to so we just need to decide where they are going, right? And what is the frequency, and what piece of map they have, and then we are good. The only problem is that at the moment, if an NPC is moving and I try to speak with him, my camera is getting dragged over, and that is not a good thing. In Legacy, the NPC was receiving a talk perception, right? They was actually blocking the NPC, and the NPC was speaking with you. Now, I don't remember if I have the talk perception ported or not. Maybe it's not called talk perception, but there was time perception, spell perception, position, food, location, item, inventory, group attack, faction attack, damage. There was the talk perception. Maybe I did import it or something else happened. But I'm pretty sure. That we had that. Pretty sure that we had that. Yet an important date, yes. He was trying to meet another NPC and shake hands. One day it will happen. One day our NPC will play just by themselves. Would just like greet and exchange items and play dice and get mad if they lose and all of that. So, talk perception, no? Talk perception, anyone? Yeah, talk perception, you see? talk perception? Why I don't have talk perception in Unreal? Strange. You import it, huh? Talk perception. Gem NPC say. Maybe I didn't port it. I don't like programming anymore. What do you mean? You never started? You never started programming, Phoenix. No, I'm joking. How are you? Q talk perception. Gem NPC say. No, but then is not this one. Then is not this one. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they stop, okay? If you speak to them and they are not busy, they stop. I'm sure of that. And they speak with you, and then as soon as you leave them, they restart whatever they are doing, right? I can prove it to you by going in the old game, and by the way, I can even see the message maybe, but no, it will not be very easy. It will not be very easy to see the message, but to see, I mean, what exactly the code is doing. But this is the old game where everything works. Where everything works and everything is done by us. So I don't know, if I teleport to Jafekra or whoever, maybe is walking. I mean, to some of the walking NPC. I need to make myself visible, I think, but they're not walking. Who's this guy? He's running, so it cannot be an NPC. Who is this guy? There is a player. Is it a player? I think it is. I cannot move anymore in this game. I cannot move. But let's go this way. Maybe we find some NPC. No, I cannot walk anymore because the camera is so weird. The movement is so weird. I think the best is probably third person follow. Yeah, this one is a bit more reasonable. Yeah, I'm too used to the new way. Also the fact you cannot mantle. All the NPCs seems to be standing at the moment. Wow. Look at this light map fuck up. Based on where you look, it changes. Like here there is not, but here. Okay, anyway. Fine. Was all handmade, boys. Was all handmade. Ah, she's moving. So if I speak with her, you see that she stopped. She stopped, so I can say hi. She answers, you know. Then I say bye. And after some time, I don't know when, but she will restart doing what she was doing. Right? So I will stop this guy as well. In theory, she should restart, at least that's the idea. Come here. Come here, guy. Now, in theory, they should restart, but I don't know if they restart immediately or they restart at the next time they have something to do. No, in theory, they should restart immediately. I don't know why they are not, but at least they stop, right? They stop and speak to you. Unless they are flagged as busy. So I think that is a talk perception, yeah, right? So I think that that is a talk perception. She for some reason didn't find a waypoint next to her, and so she actually teleported back. You see, yeah, it took a bit, but this guy actually restarted. I don't know why it took so much, but this guy restarted to do what he was doing. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's definitely not perfect, but user interaction 20. I don't know, that guy restarted. This too seems to be kind of stuck. I don't know if they waited the next event. That's possible, huh? They may be waiting the next event, but if you... Yeah, the camera system is very different. It's basically you looking at them and they looking at you. But they rotate only on your client, so the other people will see the NPC standing, but they will not see the NPC looking at you. But anyway. Okay, so there is definitely... You see that also this one restarted. I don't know why it takes so much though. Probably because they feel the failure of the behavior in going in a certain direction, and they try after a certain amount of time. Because they actually failed to move in that location. So until the need to go there goes up again, they don't move. But they should be fixed. But I can fix it in Unreal. Okay, so the only question is... Yeah, you see that this is saying Q talk perception. Let the super client know that the player said something to one of his NPC, you know? So I think it's this one. I remember it's this one. I remember it's this one. The problem is that this one is not generating a message, right? Yes, it's this one. Perception talk. Exactly. Perception talk. Perception talk. Okay, so let me check 1 second. Perception talk in the new code, okay? Perception talk. Handle perception talk. Okay, so we have it. What I was searching before? I was searching talk perception instead of perception talk. Okay, anyways, this one, right? So I assume that we are not even calling this. I think we are not calling this one because I never did it in Unreal. Even if it seems Yeah, but this is really if you say something. One thing is saying something, and one thing is saying something, and one thing is just clicking on the menu. NPC perception talk, NPC commands message, perception talk. I don't think at the moment we are triggering faction perception. Faction perception talk, huh? God talk perception from actor. God talk perception from and the perception. Yeah, it's inside of this. It's inside of this. It's inside of this. But this we are not. We are triggering only if you are really saying something to him. But it is not the way. It is not the way. Perception talk. Perception talk. This is in NPC messages. Okay. No, but it's not here where we generate. I want to understand where we generate it. I think anyway, we generate it from the client as soon as we open up the... No, maybe we have generated from the server. But anyway, when we send the first set of answers, right? Fuck. Handle perception. But handle perception, someone should generate this. This is when it is received, right? This is when it is received. But who is generating it? That's my question. We are generating it here, eh? Okay, so let's search Q-Talk perception. Everywhere. Q-Talk perception. Okay, this is inside the say. Are we sending an empty... Maybe we are sending an empty say just to stop the NPC. That's possible, huh? That's possible. I don't remember how we did it, but it could be that we were sending kind of an empty message, because this seems to be the only place. This seems to be the only place. So it's inside say. Yeah, I think we were doing something like that. But anyway, yeah, probably we were doing a kind of a trick, because I don't see it in the code. So this one, maybe we were sending an empty say, I don't remember. But I think that yes, basically we need to call this one, right? Now the question is, do we want to call it as soon as did the server crash or what? It was in a breakpoint. Do I want to generate it when I just right click on the NPC and the talk? Yeah, I think yes. I think that's the easiest. I would like the NPC to stop. So, where do I do that? It is inside interaction and is inside. So is somewhere here. There should be interaction talk or something. Receive. Blah. Let me see if there is a talk or something. There are 4 million classes. Talk interaction, perfect. Is this one. So talk interaction is the one that the first thing is going to do. Trigger the speak with NPC achievement. Show pop-up menu. I think that we should not do it inside show pop-up menu, because show pop-up menu is called continuously based on the clicks that you do then on the UI, right? So I think we should do it exactly here. So we should do it exactly when you right click speak with the NPC. Exactly. Which, by the way, is the same if you press the E key. You press E, it will trigger a default action and will go here on an NPC, right? So you will speak with him. So this will trigger. So I think we should do it. We should do it here. Now, the only point is that we should be aware if the NPC is busy. Anyway, send. So we send that, right? So to send that, we need to send a perception the same way we do it in the say, yeah. No, come on. So just like this, huh? Just like this. Just like this. Yeah, the only problem is that I think we are sending this every time we speak. Yeah, every time we speak. Which is okay, because it's a talk perception. So, yes, every time you speak to him, he gets a talk perception. That's fine. I think that's meaningful. Now, yeah, the problem is that we need this get relative faction, but this get relative faction actually. What? This get relative faction is. Who to the speaker? Okay. No, it's easy. It's only is me to the guy. So me is pawn, and who is my target, right? And who is the target, and this is the pawn. I don't know why they are inverted here, but anyway. Speaker. Wait. Speaker target? No, speaker target then is the opposite, huh? Speaker target is like this. It's me speaking with the NPC. Right? Speaker target. Yeah. Okay, so this one will actually trigger the talk perception, exactly like it was in the old game. Then, what happens? I have no idea, because this part of the code has never been ported. I mean, it is ported literally, but I don't even know if it's doing something. because but perception talk, trigger event, faction perception, huh? Faction perception. Holy shit. Instant add to hate list. As soon as you speak with him, it's like, I hate you. I totally hate you. No, but it was not the only thing. I think it was not the only thing to have. So now we trigger it, right? But the question is, what was happening in the old game after that, right? Because the stock perception is going to be queued in a message that goes to NPC client, right? An NPC client is going to receive this, which is the receiver, the one that we have seen before. We were somewhere where there was a receiver of this. Yes, handle exactly. So handle perception, what is doing? He's searching for the NPC. He's finding the speaker entity. He's saying go to talk perception from unknown speaker. Do we have this code or not? Yeah, we have it all inside of this. So this piece is already ported, is inside of that. But then we go. Actually, it seems that we only do this. We only do talk perception. We only do faction perception talk, but faction perception talk. Faction-based perception can be perception like talk or player nearby. Is in the scripting. I think it's in the scripting. I think it's not here. I think it's not here. I think the actual stop of the NPC is not here. I think it's in the database. I think it's inside the behavior for... so it may already work. If we trigger it, it may already work. But... let me think, because I think that in the behavior should be the generic behavior, yes, for NPC. Should be the generic behavior. So this should be a faction something, right? Turn to face. You say this? React event talk. Yeah, exactly. React event talk inactive blah blah blah. Operation turn to face. Delta blah blah blah. Locate destination. Greet walk blah blah blah. Wait duration. Exactly. So I think that with the change that we did, that we are now triggering the talk perception. It is possible. I mean, not guaranteed, but it is possible that it will stop. It is actually possible. Now, is it a good idea? It is a good idea to do that in scripting? To me, no. I mean, the only good part of doing in scripting is that we can do whatever we want in here without changing the code, right? But do we really want this to be a scripting? I don't know. Well, for now I will port it as it was in the old game, and then we will see how to change it, okay? And by the way, it works also if I'm invisible, because I was invisible there, and the NPC didn't care. At least in the old game. This NPC can say invisible, boys. Can see invisible. Okay. Okay. But I think we made good progress today, yeah? Good progress, because we have the merchant showing up, doing whatever he needs to do. We fixed that bad bug with the response. We implemented the waypoint based system, which is nice. And now we are adding this perception and stuff, so it's still starting. It is still starting. Ah no, it is. I have to set this to 30. Go. Go, man. Go. You can do it. He's trying for real. Okay, so our NPC will spawn in few seconds on this road in one of the 3 points, right? Or there, or here, or here, as soon as the server decides that it's time, which is now. By the way, I don't need these 2 breakpoints. And okay, it's there. Now I want him to move, yes, and then I will try to speak with him. I will press E, which in theory should be the same. Okay, it's not reacting to that. So now to understand why now the complexity, boys. To understand why he's not interested into this, he's not interested into my speech. Global move, do nothing. Teleport spawn, move failed. It doesn't look like he has a perception. He's going to disappear. I think he's going to disappear. Fuck. Yeah, he disappeared. Okay, I can make him leave a bit more, but the point is that it seems that he didn't get the because you see here we are printing all the behaviors that he has. We are basically doing a dump of his brain, and there is start walking at 0, probably because it's completed at that point. Yeah, I think the question is, wait, I think the question is this script properly inherited from because you see that this behavior, this NPC type is answerer, right? Answerer. And answerer is not fighter, I think. So let me check one thing where parents like answerer. I think we have separated. Yeah, I think we have separated. Ah, no, sorry, I'm the wrong database. Wrong database. SC NPC definitions. No, NPC types. Let me get the same query. Ah, what the? It's completely different, huh? There is something strange. There is something strange. Idle citizen. Idle citizen. We need to identify where we have. It should be a react to talk, no? It should be a react to event talk. I mean, this is what we are getting from the server. Hey, but I cannot search it like this. I cannot search it like this. What the fuck? Why I don't find it? React event talk is nowhere in the production database. It's nowhere in the production database, which is very, very strange. It must come out as talk, so if it's not there, no, it's impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible. There is some talk text, but not some. How is it possible that they stop in production, but they don't stop here? How is it possible they stop there? Because for what I see in the, I mean, it's a faction reaction, okay? It's a faction thingy. So, but here the React event is talk. So, okay, let me try to do one thing. Maybe in the dummy database is wrong. So if I do script like faction, if I do script like faction, no, I don't understand where we have that defined that. Unless we changed it over the years and maybe, you know. But this seems to really trigger, in terms of perceptions, right, is... I mean, it's coming through this. And then it's triggering this event in the NPC brain with a faction perception talk. Okay, so this is 100% what it's doing. So this faction perception talk in the brain apart from this execute perception, it seems to contain only the hate list. And I don't even understand why, because it's based on the faction, right? So if you are speaking with him and your faction is super low, he may just attack you, right? So that's the idea behind it. If your faction is okay, it will do nothing. And the should react, I think, is only based on the fact if this NPC is busy or not. Yeah, it's only based on the faction. But then I really don't understand why I don't find the same thing in the other database, yeah, you see, this is the legacy code and it's doing exactly the same. Add to 8. Now here the thing is slightly different, but it's doing exactly the same, right? Now it seems that we don't have this perception. We don't have this perception anywhere. So this react to talk is basically not defined in our production database, while strangely enough, it is defined here. There is even, you know, a behavior name turn to face that does not exist in production. So probably, I don't know. Turn to sensed player. Turn to face player. Player sensed. Yes, but this is a slightly different thing. There is a slightly different thing because wait, parents like these are all the creatures that are basically automatically facing you or looking at you if you are in their surroundings, right? But this is just a player sense, so they are just rotating their body, their head to look at you. But this is not stopping them, right? While here you see that as this wait 10 seconds. So that was the idea, right? That he would turn to you and then he would wait a number of seconds. And if you speak with him again, is another 10 seconds. So basically it goes through that cycle that whenever you speak with him is waiting for you. But this behavior, event talk, is not happening in production. I don't understand why. It looks like, I don't know, I have the wrong database or something. I mean, it's super strange that in production we don't have that React event talk. It's super weird. But I did the query right, because I'm saying where script like, right? Script like, I mean, I can search duration 10. But spoken to, behavior spoken to, is different. React event spoken to. Okay. So we changed it, eh? We changed it from production to handle perceptions. This is another one though. There is another perception. There is another perception though. Okay, so maybe I was wrong. Was not perception talk, but was perception spoken to. Because you see the spoken to. Okay, let me see. Register speaker. Register speaker. I remember something. I remember something. Wait. Register speaker. Removed from now. Here it is. Removed for now. Here it is. Register speaker. So this one is was doing first. This was in gem npc though, so was actually on this was actually on the npc, eh? Yes, but I think it is on the npc. I think it is. Yeah, it's this one, guys. It's this one. It's this one. It's this one. As you can see, I removed it from here. I think it's good to keep. Hmm. So, okay. So actually this one is wrong, huh? This one is actually wrong, huh? So we do it in show pop-up menu. And we do it in register speaker. But register speaker, I never ported it. So I never ported this piece. And this piece is on gem and PC. But we need to move it to our PS character because gem and PC doesn't exist anymore. So, okay. I don't know if this is the best way to do it, but anyway, we need a perception to the NPC when he's spoken to by someone, right? So, is anyway a good thing. Is anyway a good thing. Now the question is, where the hell should I put this? I think it's the same. I think it doesn't make any difference where I'm putting this. It makes zero difference. This class is a monster. Yes, I know. This class is a monster. One day I will split it. I don't know when, but one day I will split it because he's a monster. He's a total monster. He's a monster class. So this one should be void register speaker. Client doesn't exist anymore. Is APS character. And we also have the speakers variable that is on, yeah, that is on gem. So it should just be on character in our case. She's just an integer. Now, now. A lot of people stuck on the state again, huh? I'm gonna move you. Gonna move you all. Look, you're flying. Okay. So we do that. We do this. We put it whatever at the end of the world. And now this one becomes NPC manager. We don't have a Q spoken perception, but we should have something similar. Handle perception spoken to, exactly. Should have the same parameters, yes, I think it does. So this is the NPC, spoken to is true. Here is registering the speakers, is checking if the speakers is whatever. And here I don't understand what it's doing. Here is sending the perception if it's the first speaker. Right? But I don't understand how this is getting reset, by the way. Because the second time you speak with him, he should still stop. So how is this speakers... How is this speaker reset, actually? There must be a way, huh? Otherwise, we'll never work the second time. There is this check speakers. Bool last speakers equal to 1. Speakers minus minus. Is speaker less than 0? Speaker equal to 0. If last NPC manager Q spoken perception. What the fuck is this? What is this doing? I mean, I understand this, right? So he's incrementing this number and then he's just checking if this was the first time and he sends the perception. But then he's doing this crazy thing. So he's generating a new check speaker event, which maybe is even timed, you know? And I guess that this event is probably calling this. Maybe after some time. $65,000. 65,000 is 65 seconds for whatever reason. So after 65 seconds, I don't know why 65, but anyway, after 65 seconds, this event will trigger and we'll do check speakers, right? But it is getting called a million times, because this is every time you right click on him, this will generate again. Every time you click on an option, this will generate again. So it will generate one of these events every time you click, and 65 seconds later you will call this function. And speakers, I think, have been incremented 4, 5, 6, 7 times for each of the clicks that you do when you're speaking with the NPC. So this variable will be, after 60 seconds, maybe it will be, I don't know, 10 or so. I think it will be like 10 or so. So you have like 10 timers, and when all those 10 timers when all those 10 timers expire, so every time one timer is expiring, you are setting the speaker back to 1. No, there is a check. So if the speaker is 1, which is basically impossible, but is only the last one. Yeah, after you removed all of them, this will be the last one of the one that you have queued up. So when you reach the last one, you are sending again a spoken to perception. For all the ones in the middle, you are not sending anything anymore. Okay, so that's the idea. I mean, it's a kind of a crazy thing, but so basically it's like a wave, you know, it's like a wave of stuff. So you speak, right? You speak the first time, speak the second, so speak. This is generating timer, wait. This is generating timer, right? For each of the time that you speak with a guy. And then the code is checking that you execute all this time. So it's basically checking, yeah, this one is this one, is this one, is this one. When you reach the last of all the clicks that you did, right? The last being what? The last being the yes, after all the timer expired. So the last being really this one, right? So sorry, the last, no, is the opposite. So the last being this one, right? So the real last. So after all the clicks, After all the removals, you get to the last one that is 65 seconds for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's 65 seconds after. I think that's why they don't move for 65 seconds. I think it's exactly why we have seen that in the old game they kind of go stupid for 1 minute because of this problem. Because after 65 seconds we send back another spoken to, which is blocking them again for 10 seconds. So they have a block of 10 seconds. They wait 65. And they wait another 10, something like that. I don't know exactly why we did it this way, but maybe there is a reasoning behind, but it seems a bit overcomplicated. Seems a bit overcomplicated. Like, I mean, I understand that we want to increment as you click, right? So you're still speaking with him, right? You're still speaking with him. So, and we are generating timers. So, or we just keep a pointer to that timer, and we increment it somehow, or I'm fine generating other events. But generating an event every time you click seems to be a bit stupid. What is the best way to do this? Considering that on the UI you click on the different options, you know, and the NPC should feel that he's still spoken to, right? Because you are clicking on stuff. So he's still spoken to, and then let's say that when you say the last one, let's say when you don't click on anything, right? When you don't click on anything for 65 seconds, that's how it works. When you don't click on anything for 65 seconds after the last one, then he actually goes away. I think the 65 second or the 60 second was like to allow you to read an answer, you know, and actually get annoyed by the guy enough and just quit, you know, and go away. So I think it's a reasonable time. Now the problem is that the best would be that they would just resume when you close the window, which is probably a better idea, right? I can trigger the release when you close the window. Now the problem is that if you never close the window because you crash or something like that, yeah, this system, let's say this system ensures that even if you crash, if you don't, whatever, you know, you have a timer that is server side, is living there, and it's just acting like a brain. So you receive the player told you something, and so you are keeping your attention to him, and then after some time you go away. But it seems a bit crazy to me to do it every, I mean, to generate a new timer at every click seems a bit crazy. But at the same time, I think I never updated a timer that is already running. I think I never did it. Like, I never extended a spell. I terminate the spell and I generate a new one as needed, right? Because my timers, I don't have a way to find my timers. I mean, we could just register the handle, right? We could register the handle of the timer. And then just, I don't know if you can extend, I mean, if you can say plus 5 seconds, plus 10 seconds to a timer that is already existing. That I think would be the best way. Where do we have that? We have that in event manager, no? Where we are managing all our stuff. Event manager. Event manager is receiving a game event, right? And this game event, what is this game event doing? Yes, is setting a time, right? Now this handle, I'm not really saving it anywhere. But the question is, if I have that handle, let's assume for a second that I save that handle somewhere, right? Can I extend the time? Because I see I can invalidate, check if it's valid, but I don't see a way to extend the timer. Unless it's inside timer manager. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's inside timer manager. Set timer. Get timer remaining. Clear timer. Is timer active? Get timer elapsed. Is timer active? I see a set timer, but I don't know if this set timer is capable of taking the same handle and just maybe yes. Maybe you just called set timer again. Maybe you just called set timer again with the same handle and is extending it, right? That's possible. Set timer, extend the timer. Real set timer, extend timer. But I think it makes sense. I think yes, if you pass the same handle, I think it will extend it. I think there should be no reason why it's not doing it. Right? I think it will extend it. Set a timer to call the given native function a set interval. Yeah, set timer will clear the old timer and create a new one if it's the same handle. Yeah, I think so. Now, the only problem is that now, I mean, assuming that for a second, I will have to change this function because this function is working on an event, right? And is generating a new timer for that event, but it's never returning my handle. Now, what I could do, I could change it so that if I need, after the event push, I'm getting the timer handle created by this push. And I think this is anyway a good change, by the way. The only problem is that is this timer then becoming stale? Is this handle then becoming stale? If I pass it back to another function, that function is storing it, right? But then the timer expires and gets deleted. And at that point I try to extend it, right? I will be in trouble. Because it will be garbage collected timer, right? So do I need a weak pointer on timer handle then? I don't know. Is timer handle a U object or what? As a struct. Because this will be the, I don't know, I don't want to make more damages then, you know, but yes, that would be the idea. So I keep a pointer to that handle and what do you mean just copy it? No, I need to point to the same one. Otherwise when I pass it here, it will not extend it, no? Don't use a pointer. Set timer is using a pointer. Set timer is taking a reference to something. Set timer is taking a reference to F timer handle. In fact, here I dereference my timer. But this will generate few issues, like I need to don't use a pointer, just use the ID. No, because I mean, so what I will have to do, okay, I will have to return, so basically this function, which I think anyway is a good idea, by the way, but this function will return, you know, instead of void, it will return a timer handle, okay? So I push an event, it generates a timer, and I return a timer handle, which is this new timer handle that I'm generating here, right? Now I will need then another function, you know, that is called like extend event, right? Extend event that is taking my, I don't think it's taking my event. It's, at that point it's taking the previous timer handle that I, you know. So it is the previous or the existing timer, right? Just return the handle, no pointers. But I don't know if he really likes it, because if I do this and this, I don't know if he I mean, if I did it with the pointer, there was probably a reason. Like this. And we return a handle, eh? But if we return a handle, then so this will be a copy, eh? But I don't know if it will work, but anyway. So you're saying just pass it this way, the whole way? Don't do equal timer and I mean it's the same. What do you mean? It's the same. This and this is identical, I think. It's just calling the constructor of this, whatever it is. But anyway, that doesn't make any difference. Well, actually, it's probably creating two. Yeah, but anyway. So if I pass it this way, though, I don't know if this guy is keeping an ID or something inside handle, right? Because this is not a pointer anymore. So this is actually a full copy. So when I go here and I try to say, oh, extend my event, and I call spawn manager set timer, and I pass again my thingy, what is this? False? False is what? False is in first delay. I have no idea what is it. But anyway, you are saying that if I pass this existing timer, you think it will work? Bah. There is seconds. What is this? There is a float of some kind in seconds. There is a float. Now the problem will be extended by how much? I mean, extending it of that amount starting from now, right? Yeah, I think it will extend. So if I pass 60 seconds, it will extend it from now to another 60 seconds, right? So I don't have to calculate. You know, anything. So it will be just new delay in seconds. Right? So it will be just something like this. And we will save this as a... Okay, I don't know. If you think that this is keeping a kind of an ID and so is actually able to extend the existing timer, I think I'm fine. But I'm not completely convinced of that. I'm not completely convinced that this is actually recognized inside this set timer, right? I'm not that convinced, but maybe it works. But maybe it works, you know? Because this way we could just extend the same timer. Is probably a bit better than just generating a million timers, you know, all the time. We are just postponing the same timer over and over, because to us there is no benefit in to us there is no benefit in generating all these timers. There is no benefit. There is absolutely no benefit. So Connected to an event. I don't know. Anyway, okay, now in theory, this change should not change anything, right? Because we just changed the return value, so it should not... I mean, it should still compile, right? Because I didn't really modify... I just modified the return value. There was void before, so I'm not expecting any resistance. Hello? Ah, yes, sorry. No, can you hear me again? Yeah, I think I muted and I forgot to unmute. No, I was saying, okay, that will become a U event from U game event, whatever. But where do I want to put it? Because in PS character we already have a million thingies. So or I put it directly on event manager, right? But I think I put here only the one that I really didn't want to put in any other place. In theory, the best would be in dialogue. I don't know, in NPC, or in NPC or in perception or somewhere. I don't know. I'm thinking where should I put this new event, because this UPS chick is speaker event. Or we put it in NPC operations. We put it in NPC operations or in perceptions. But I think that these files are not Unreal Engine managed at the moment. Right? Yeah, this one is. Okay, so maybe we can put it here. NPC operations. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Even if this one is also huge, huh? But I have some other, you see, I have some other events already. So I think it's fine. So we will have our the event that the event used to check players speaking with NPCs, to check perception of players NPC. I don't know, something like that. Now here here what do we need? So this event in theory was designed only to check back if the NPC was existing, right? So this event was not doing much. This event was just doing what? Was just doing these check speakers. So it was, yeah, you just need the NPC. You just need the NPC that is spoken to, right? As an input, because then we need to queue again the same perception. After, but wait a second though. Wait a second, Wait a second. Because this one was actually... Because the problem is that we need to keep the attention of the NPC up, right? Otherwise, we start to do other stuff. I wonder how many times push? A lot. Everything in the game is called that way, so whenever something happens, I think it's hundreds of times a second or thousands of times a second. A lot. Because is every event in the game is an event. So when you cast a spell, there is a timer. When an NPC is moving, there is a timer. When a resource on the ground is respawning, there is a timer. When NPC thinks, so every time an NPC thinks, there is a timer. So yeah, so every 200 milliseconds you have a timer, and we have 1500 NPC, so it's at least 6000 a second. Is about 6000 a second that are just running. Some of them do very, very little, but you just solved the memory leak. Okay, because that you think it was not freed by the timer, was not freed by Unreal. I think it should be, no? It's an Unreal timer, so when it's destroyed, you should delete it. No? No, I'm thinking that we need to keep the attention of the NPC up, otherwise the NPC will stop talking to you, right? So are we doing this, extending the timer or not? We are not, because we are not sending him the perception again and again, right? So we are sending him the perception. I mean, the way I see this thing is that we are sending the perception only when when the last is expiring, right? Only when the last is expiring, we are sending him the last perception. But in the meantime, the NPC may get bored of you speaking. Yeah, it's just a struct though. Yeah, I've seen it. I don't know. So I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to do the Q spoke perception anyway, or if I want to do it after some time. To keep the attention of the NPC up, right? But I don't think that was the old code was doing, because in this graph, you know, I was clicking, timer, and then it's basically unwinding in the opposite direction the timer with this minus, right? And only when it's last, so only when the speaker is equal to 1, right? Only when it's the last message, then is queuing another perception, which to me makes absolutely no sense. I mean, probably there was a reason, but it seems the opposite of what I want, because this means that I will... I mean, I understand there should be a bit of a grace period, like you should not do it continuously, like if you do it every 60 seconds is okay, but in this case it seems that it's worse than that. It's 65 seconds after the last that you clicked, right? While it would be better to do 55 seconds after the first that you clicked, no? So, I don't know. I don't know if this extend is something that I want to use. I think it's a good idea. I think we should keep it in. But I don't know if I want to use it now, because if we continue to extend, the NPC will never get perceptions. I think I prefer to send some more perception than less perceptions. Even if we should not send them too many, because anyway is... So the question is, for the brain of the NPC, right? It is the brain of the NPC. He's speaking with someone, right? He's speaking with someone. That is the mouth. And do we want to stimulate the brain every time he receives a message? Or do we want to stimulate the brain only after a number of messages, right? Because at the moment, for whatever stupid reason, we are stimulating the brain at the beginning, and so he's stopping and looking at you, and then we are stimulating the brain only 65 seconds after the last message is getting sent, which to me doesn't make a lot of sense. To me doesn't make a lot of sense. But still, I don't understand what happens when this timer finishes, right? Because this timer is finishing. And are we sending back... Ah, we are sending back a false. Ah, okay. So 65 seconds after the last message, we are saying, hey, you are free to go, right? You are free to go. So the guy stops speaking to you. So that's basically how it works at the moment. You see this true and false. This is if he started speaking or if he ended speaking. Now, if the player disconnects, yes, this will happen anyway. Yeah, if the player dies or disconnect, or this will happen anyway, right? So I think it's a good mechanism to ensure that the NPC is restoring his operation. I just don't understand too much the 65, but okay. Okay. Yeah, that is the go back to work. Okay. Yeah, so I think it makes sense. just to keep the same logic, you know, of the old game for a second, and then we can change it later on. But I think at least I would like to replicate what we have in the old game a bit, right? So that we don't break all the scripts and everything. So, okay, so I think we can use the extend. I think we can use the extend. So the only thing that I need here a pointer, but the problem is that I will need a t-week pointer, whatever, right? Because my NPC may be destroyed in the meantime. So I need that to be somewhere. I need that to be somewhere. Now, when we trigger this thing, right? When we trigger this thing, we just call whatever we were calling here. So we call this check speakers on our NPC, right? And we check if our NPC is still valid though, right? So if NPC, what? If NPC is still valid, then we call NPC get or whatever it is. And then here we call check speakers that I didn't port it yet, but we will port it again, right? So that is in the trigger of that, and we will extend. Let's try to extend. I think it's a good test. I think it's a good test anyway. I don't think I need this. So the check speakers, I think we need to add it here. So it can be a void, check speakers, and this can take what? Nothing. Doesn't take nothing. It doesn't take anything. And let me see if I can. I don't know why sometimes when I do this, it's putting it inside the generated, the .gen. I don't know. Sometimes it's going crazy. So yeah, so the check speakers will be. So I don't think we need to do all of this. Right? So we will just call this. So if we really reach the end, we will just do NPC manager. We will just do NPC manager, and we will queue again. Right? We will queue again with false. Now we need the handle of the timer. I forgot. While NPC destroyed, because you may die. You may kill him. If you kill him, he's getting destroyed and recreated. So I think that here we do Don't we have a constructor with that thing or no? Right? So the delay was 65. I don't know why it was 65, but anyway, it's 65. For whatever reason, it was 65. It was 65 for whatever reason. And we pass in ourselves, because ourselves is the NPC, right? Ah, sorry, there is whatever. And this one cannot do it because it's stupid like a bitch. Sorry. So we need to set parameters anyway, yeah, because it's stupid like I don't know how much. So we need a set parameters, right? With this and this. Yeah, so this one is useless. This one is useless. Will never be called, I think. But anyway, fine. So the ticks are what they are the delay, yeah? I think it's called delay ticks or something. Trigger ticks. Delay ticks. I think it's delay ticks. Offset ticks. I don't know. And NPC is this guy. Okay. Okay. So now, you know, the difference from before is that this queue event is giving us back a T timer handle blah blah, right? It's giving us back a timer handle, right? So we have a timer handle, you know, that this thing returns to us. Uh-oh, I did it on the wrong one. Ah, no, wait. It's not, we don't call it like this. We call it, no, wait, we call it another way. We call it, wait, we don't call it like this. We call it push. We call it push something. Event manager push, yes, exactly like this. Exactly like this. Delay ticks, huh? Target, what is target? Not time, okay, anyway. So we push this event and we get back our timer handle. Now, the only problem is if it's the first, we do this. If it's not the first, and by the way, I don't understand how this first is managed. Like, is it reset when is this speakers reset actually? As soon as you do this, probably yes. As soon as you do this, you reset the speakers, huh? I hope so. Because otherwise... Well, you should reset the speakers of the NPC. Yes. Right? Otherwise... Yeah. Because this was the one that was going minus, 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 right? So we just say speakers 0. Fuck. So we reset the speakers, and we tell the NPC speaking is finished. Okay, we tell the NPC the speaking is finished. And okay, so now we just need to extend the timer. So how do we extend it? If it's the first, we do this. We create a new, so basically I need to do this only if it's the first. If it's not the first, then we do what? If it's not the first, yeah, but it's T handle, oh fuck. We need to pass the T handle to this, huh? No? We need to, this T, where do we store this T handle? Do we want to store it in the NPC? Or do we want to store it in this event? No, we need it in the NPC because we will go through this again whenever we speak, right? Register speaker is called over and over and over and over when we speak. Speak is going through this. So we need this available. Okay. We need this available in character. That's another variable. That's another variable in character. GG. GG. Timer, speaker, handle, let's call it. Let's call it something that makes sense. So if it's the first time, we just push a new event and we do that, right? No, but this I think this is becoming a mess, huh? Because imagine that you close the window, you stop speaking, you speak again. Yes, but the time didn't finish. So anyway, for him will not be the first. Yeah, for him it will not be the first. So he will feel that you are still speaking with him from the first time. Yeah. I think so. Yes. No, I think he may be okay. So you speak with him again, is incrementing that, is extending the timer again. Now, if another player speaks, is the same. Because in fact we don't use this client in any way. You see, we don't use client. I mean, this is the player. We don't care who spoke with us. If it's someone speaking with us, we are still busy, you know, no matter what, no matter who is it. This is not stored on the player. It's stored on the NPC that is receiving. So it's in his brain, right? Somehow it's in his brain. Now here it doesn't look like it's in his brain. Yeah, in theory it would be better if these variables would stay on his brain instead of on PS character, huh? But okay, it's pretty much the same. So if it's not the first, we will extend this timer. You know what is my fear? My fear is that for some reason this timer go nuts and then we start to speak with the NPC and he will never recognize that timer as a new timer and GG. But anyway, set timer is then going to recreate a new one if it doesn't have the same handle. Okay, so probably it's gonna work anyway. Yeah, it's gonna to work anyway because set timer is aware of that. Okay. Okay, so if we are not the first time, we just take this and we just take this and we do the same thing that we do in Event Manager, basically, right? And we do this, huh? And we do this. So we call our timer manager. No. We said that we create an extend function. Wait. We create an extend event. I don't have to do that. So I call, what do I call? I call event manager and then extend. I don't need to do this. I call event manager and I just extend event, right? And I have to pass in the timer, which is this guy. And we will see if this works without being a pointer. Actually, I'm a bit skeptical that it will work without being a pointer, but let's see. A new delay is another 65. I don't know. I think we should define this as a variable somewhere because I don't like this 65 really being there. Can we define it in PS constant or in PS const? Yeah, somewhere. And we will call it, let me see if there is something about MPC somewhere. No, huh? Okay, we just put it here. Just put it here. Define, this will be NPC speak perception timer. 65 seconds. Okay. When are you passing T-speaker handle? I'm keeping it then on character and I'm passing it here to this extend. Now I think we will never know if internally is really invalidating the timer and creating a new one or is extending an existing. That I think we will never know. But the important point for us is that basically this function check speakers is called only once, right? That is the only thing that we care for, that this one is called only once. Now there is a nuance, there is a kind of a difference between speaking with the NPC through the quest and speaking to the NPC through the free text. That actually I don't know if it's going to do the same thing, because that actually I don't know if it's going to do the same thing. Yeah. But I don't know. Are you extending it by using remaining time plus new time? No, I'm just giving him the new time. I guess that's what it is, no? You will clear the old timer, create a new one. If you want to extend, you can get remaining time. No, I don't want to extend in that sense. No, I want that is another 65 seconds from now. I don't want to add to the previous 65 seconds, otherwise becomes, you know, an insane value. Meaning that, I mean, if I click, 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 you say hello, 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 hello. You know, it will last like 10 minutes. Then the brain will think for 10 minutes, while we just want the last hello to extend 65 seconds, and that's it. I think 65 seconds is too long anyway, but so we don't want to spam to generate a big delay, right? We want to extend event. Meh. Do you want to return this timer again? Okay, let's return this timer again. Because if he created a new timer, I think is probably a new one. I don't know. So let's return this. Now we are not using it at the moment. Like that timer. Do you think I should set it again? Yes, I will set it again. Huh? I will set it again. Like here we are extending. I will do again speaker handle equal. So just to be sure that we are getting, you know, if this timer is getting invalidated, I'm getting a new handle. I think it's very interesting to see if that new handle is actually by the way, what is all this mess that I was doing? This is all, I think this was the old stuff that I was testing. But I think it's not needed anymore. I don't know what was that. Wait. Did I delete the right stuff? Yes, I deleted the right stuff. Also this, I don't know what is it. But fine. So we return this new handle, whatever. We reuse the old handle. And well, anyway, we are returning it just for safety. I think it's good that we return it and save it. So because it's not a pointer, right? So it's not a pointer. Okay, so now what we do? We test it. We test it. So I need an NPC. Well, in theory I could do it with any NPC. I don't have to do it with that guy. But let's try to do it with that guy. It's not really required that we do it with him, but let's do it with him. Because in theory this now works with every NPC, right? All of them are getting a perception. So as long as the spoken to perception the problem is that he must be a citizen to have the spoken to for whatever reason, right? So I think that in reality I need to make this guy a citizen, because if I don't make him a citizen, Citizen Oja, because Citizen Oja, I don't know, I mean, yeah, things are a bit complex, boys, but yeah, Citizen Oja is citizen, so yeah, they're all derived, so, and they have a meaning. So there is an inheritance here as well. You know what? Just for simplicity at the moment, I will make him a citizen, okay, instead of a fighter. So we go back here to our random events, and in the XML definition of this guy, the behavior, instead of a fighter, we make him a citizen. Okay, so we are sure that he has the spoken to perception, which, by the way, is just a side effect of what we did, right? So what we did is working anyway, even if the spoken to is not getting triggered. But fine. Okay, so we wait that. We wait the scheduling of the first event. We set it to 30 seconds. We log in. We see we see the we set it to 30 seconds. We let it go. We log in. We see the guy popping up. After 30 seconds, we wait him. We press E on him while he's walking. And then, yeah, so he should pop up somewhere there. In one of the 3 locations, right? So it can be here. It can be there. It can be there. It is random. Okay. Now, okay, he came pretty close to us. So let's try to speak with him. Ah, he stopped! Boys, he freaking stopped! Okay, so I can say hi. So now in theory the timer will wait 65 seconds. So if I don't know if I say hi, if we are... I don't know if I say hi, if we are actually triggering that at the moment, or only if it's a quest. That I have no idea. That I have no idea. Ah, okay, good. So we are triggering anyway, right? Yeah, you see that here we are extending the timer. Okay. Okay, let's try not to speak with him anymore. So we spoke with him 3 or 4 times. Okay, so we just leave. He's standing there, so he actually stopped properly. So the spoken to actually worked. Now, oh fuck, he's going to disappear. No. But he actually restarted. Yeah, but he restarted, eh? Restarted, then disappeared. It's just because his time, yeah, his life is decided by an overall timer that I decided here, which is 70 seconds, right? So if you speak with him, he will not reach his so if players continue to speak with him, at a certain point he will just disappear. Now maybe we can make it in a smarter way that it disappears only when but anyway, it worked, boys. It worked. It worked. He also stopped properly. He didn't look at me, but in theory he should look at me, but so I can give it a longer time. I don't know if that was really 65 seconds though. It looked way shorter than 65 seconds, huh? Okay, let me give it a 120 seconds of life, right? But I think that looked very, very short compared to what I was expecting. So it seems that we reached the end. I don't think we did. I think we reached the end very quickly. Like if our timer didn't work, huh? because I think we reached this a bit too early. Maybe we never reached it actually. Maybe he just decided to go away. Maybe he just decided to restart walking because the need for walking was higher than speaking to me. Because our NPC are based on needs, right? And they base their needs based on what they are doing. So I don't remember if we reached this breakpoint, but I think we didn't. So he decided to... Let me put even more than 120. Let me put 300. Let me put 3. I don't want him to go away at the moment, okay? So let's say 300. So I don't want him to disappear. I want him to stay. So... yeah, the question is why... it looked like cancel speaking. Yeah, but we don't send the cancel speaking, I think. I can keep the window up, but I don't think that I'm sending... well, maybe I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I am sending a cancel or something. Maybe I am. I don't remember. Maybe I'm sending a cancel when I close the window. Maybe. Maybe, but I think it's working. So we can create now all the merchants that are walking on the roads. They appear, disappear, you know, you can speak with them and you can also buy from them. And we can put the items. We can put the items on them. For the maps. There is the reason why we are doing this, right? Because we need random merchants appearing in the roads and actually selling you the maps that you are missing. So that's the whole thing that we are doing at the moment. But meanwhile we improved some other stuff, you know. So this guy should pop up. I don't know, this timer's 30 seconds. Because I am in... what? Okay, is he? Okay, he's moving. Speaking with him. Didn't look at me. Because actually I am here. So I say something like hi. I say something like hello. I can even keep the... let's keep the window open. I think the problem is that if we are keeping the window open, it will move and my camera will follow him, right? But in terms of seconds... so it was about 10 or so. So it should go to 10 again. Should go to 10 roughly. Something is happening here. I don't know what, but something is happening. There is another event happening though. What is the other event? Yeah, unfortunately that's the problem. But we said about 10, huh? 10 should be now, so in theory... ouch. No! Our queue fucked up. Okay. So it seems that our event queue fucked up. Our game event. Uh-oh. 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 There is inside Unreal Engine, huh? I mean, it's not inside an engine. I mean, it's the process event queue that is trying to execute a timer. I mean, a game event, and it's trying to do event check trigger. Wait, event check trigger. Did I add check trigger to my new event or no? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. NPC manager. No, we put it in perception, eh? No, in NPC operations, huh? NPC operation. I don't have a check trigger. Is check trigger required? No, it's not. So, what is the problem? I think the event is fucked up. The event is fucked up. The event is fucked up. The event. The event is fucked up, huh? Why the event is fucked up? So this U property or whatever. I mean, we have thousands of events done the same way. So, I mean, why this particular event? Let me see. But yes, of this type we are generating only this event. So yeah. So let me just see if I forgot something in the definition. No, but it's a U class. Is generated. It is our event. You check speaker event, right? It's generated from UPS game event. I did exactly the same thing that we did for all the others, right? There is this trigger and whatever, so is valid equal to true when we, yeah, exactly. We set our parameters, and so it is exactly like any other event that I have created. Actually, I copy pasted it from this one, right? Let me see if maybe I have another one in another place, just to be sure that that one is not stupid. That one is not a stupid event that maybe I never used and I copied in a wrong way. I need another UPS case. Obviously it's fine in this one. UPS wait operation, no, but this is the one that I copied from. Let's check another one. Okay, this one for no, this one I don't want because also is another one that I don't use much. I want an event. Yes, this one, for example. This one is used a million times, okay? This one is the tick of our NPC. So what I have U class, I have my set parameters, I have my trigger, I have my toString, and that's it. Okay, so this is the prototype of... So actually, this constructor is completely useless. Virtual void trigger, toString, set parameters. So yes, I have exactly the same thing. Now, the only point is that I'm not defining things here. I'm defining it in the CPP class, right? The CPP file. I don't know if that is going to be a problem, but I've seen that sometimes this freaking thing is getting annoyed if you are putting the stuff in here. I don't know. I can move it to the C++, but I don't think it's gonna change much. But usually I have all my, except for set parameters, I have wait a second, UPS game event. I don't have this. I don't have this. I don't know why I don't have this. I don't know why I don't have this. Is it a... yeah, it is a U object because yeah, it is a U object, yes. And I do, yeah, and I do new object like I do for everything else. So whenever I generate one of those ticks, for example, this guy, right? You see, I do new object, and then I push. So I think that U game event constructor was not called, but yeah, I don't know if it was that. Which is a possibility. Yeah, I do a new object like that. Let me try with the constructor. Yeah, the hard reference. Yeah, I said it. I added to the root in my process queue. I mean, in my push, I basically add this object that I created with new object to the root of Unreal, and then when I execute it, I remove it from the root, right? It is the only way. Otherwise, that object gets garbage collected. And this is the way it works for all the objects. I mean, for all the events in the game. I just don't know. Anyway, if is the constructor the problem, then if the problem is the constructor, I will check the other events just to be sure that I have that constructor everywhere, right? That I'm calling the parent class constructor. So I don't know what is different for this event, right? Because they are all the same. I don't know why this one should generate an exception. Let's say that this character... no, this character was not even deleted. Well, that actually the character was deleted. No, it was not deleted because the character was still there. It was not distracted yet. The character was not destroyed. The character was not destroyed. It was still in the game. But anyway, we have a weak pointer, so even if it gets destroyed, we should be able to manage it because I added the weak pointer for that. Right? So should be fine. But understand why this event is a bit annoying. I'm pretty happy he stops. Now he stops for a duration of 10 seconds and then in theory restarts after a duration of 10 seconds. But every time you speak, he's calling the spoken to again. Yeah, I think he's moving after 10 seconds because this is what the spoken to behavior on his brain is doing. Is waiting 10 seconds and then the behavior finishes. Yeah. That's why it's 10 seconds. The 65 is just another check. Okay, you already spawned, by the way. You already spawned, right? So I think we will speak with it. He's spawned in another place. I think we will speak with him. We will say, don't crash, please. It doesn't answer to don't crash, please. He answered too high, though. And now it's 65 seconds from now, but in 10 seconds he will move, I think. In 10, 20, I don't know, in 10... Ah, you know what? I mean, apart from the crash, but you know why is 20 seconds? Because I spoke with him twice, and the spoken to, I think is sequential. So I don't know what is this event, by the way. Random event schedule next event. I have no idea what is this. But what? Is already 300 seconds? What the fuck? Ah no. He had a problem teleport. He had a problem moving. That's strange though. He had a problem moving. Ah fuck. Check trigger is still getting fucked up. Event is none. U object is none. I don't understand why, and I don't even understand which object is that. He failed anyway. He failed moving for some reason. He teleported. But I don't think it was 300 seconds, right? You already died. So 5 minutes. I mean, I can put 2000. I can put 2000 so it doesn't go away. But for some reason, yeah, okay, so the failure in the movement is probably because I stopped him in a place that was too far from any other waypoint. So that's another problem, okay? That's another problem that is not directly related to what we are doing, I guess. But definitely the... Yeah, but it could be the teleport then. But I don't understand why this is failing. I never had a crash in here, never. I never had a crash in process event queue, never ever. It never happened. It never happened. Never had that. So I will have to, I mean, if I don't find a solution, I will have to roll back the change that we did on the timer. Because the pointer versus non-pointer, because I never had a crash in here and it's so strange. I mean, I don't think it's that, but I'm just saying that maybe, I don't know, just to reduce the number of variables, you know, that are affecting this problem, because I can try to avoid speaking with him, but if I avoid speaking with him, we will not have a check. We will not have a check, right? A check event, whatever. So check speakers. We will not have a check speakers. I think if I don't speak with him, everything will go nice. You know what I can do? I can check this, and I can stop him. I can stop him close to a waypoint. Okay, so that then if he resumes when he resumes the movement, I think he should not fail. I can stop him like here. I think here is perfect. So here he cannot. The movement should not fail. There is another thing that I need to check, because it happened to me that if the NPC is too far from a waypoint, he cannot reach it anymore. So now he should restart. Let's see if he's saying that he's failing to move, because if he's failing to move, he's telling me. This event, I don't understand what is it. But it's another random event, huh? Okay, restarted moving normally. He restarted moving normally. And now after our 65 seconds, I don't know. Do you think that the crash was for uh-oh. Ah, yes, it crashed. I don't know what event is that, because actually we are generating a second event, right? Maybe it's that second event has nothing to do with us speaking with him. Maybe it has nothing to do with the speaking thing that we are doing. Maybe it's something else, because I don't know what is the second event that we see that is getting generated, right? It's coming from here, so it's a random event, schedule next event. But in our scripting, we have fuck, why I have it double? Wait a second. There is some problem here. Why I have this one 2 times? Okay, for some reason, I don't know why. For some reason I have that start walking twice, right? Hello, who joined? Hello, Upside Yonder. Hey, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Upside Yonder. Who are you? What are you doing? Upside Yonder. Hey, thank you for the raid. We are building an MMO and Upside Yonder. You don't have any videos? No, so I cannot see what you're doing. Oh, oh. Okay, I'm following you already. I'm following you already. Ah, I think I know who you are. You changed your name or what? I don't know. Maybe not. But I think I know who you are, right? Yeah, so anyway, for anyone that just joined, we are making an MMO. And at the moment, we are trying to test... okay, let me remove the double thingy and let's test it again. But anyway, it should not break with the double thingy. Why is break? Okay, this is a good thing, right? Because actually it was wrong. But my question is, let's type here the wrong thing. So let's remove the double thing, right? And see. And then I will try to investigate why, okay? So let's just launch it again. Let's just launch it again. I think it was a wrong copy paste. Actually, I wanted after 65 seconds to him to say something or to yes, because I wanted him to bow and to say something, and then maybe I started talking and whatever, and something happened. Hey Middle, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, hello. We are developing our MMO, as I was saying. Is an old game, is an old school MMO that we built many years ago, and we are rebuilding now with Unreal. I can show you a bit the game now because I'm starting it. If all goes well in theory. And we are trying to add merchants that are like walking on the roads, right? And are selling you random stuff. Now, these merchants are randomly generated. Well, somehow randomly generated. And they are selling you specific maps that you find only on this NPC. So basically you have to go around the world a bit and find these merchants and buy the maps from them if you want them. And yeah, so this is our game. Most of the graphics that you see, at least the characters and the... Okay, that is good. And the items and whatever is pretty much taken from the old game. Okay, so let's try to speak with this guy 1 second. No, but let me do it close to the path, otherwise we hit the other problem. Okay, let me do it here. These are waypoints that I'm now visualizing that usually players obviously don't see. And they are waypoints that are used by NPC to actually walk around and move through the world, okay? Okay, so we spoke with him. He actually stopped. I have no idea I was not following you already. I just noticed I tried to send him out. Huh. Exactly, why you should not? Okay, now, unless I'm missing a breakpoint, which is very possible. Let me move this thing down so at least we don't miss it. This guy should restart moving, right? Unless it's failing to move, but it should not. Hello, man. Hello, man. Go. Go. Doesn't give a shit. It doesn't give a shit. Ha! So the restart walking was the one that was having him restart walking, actually. Okay. So the double event that I had in the XML was the one that was making him restart walking. Okay, fine. Okay, this check trigger is definitely generated by our new event. Because now we are not generating anymore the second fake event. And so this one, I think, is coming from... I think it's coming from our new object. The big question is... why? Why our speak event? It doesn't even have a type, so it's been fully deleted. The only thing that we see is valid equal true, but everything else has been deleted. Ah, wait a second. PS NPC client tick. There is a trace of what it is, and it seems to be a PS NPC client tick. So it seems not to be related. So it seems not to be our Czech speakers. It seems to be his brain, like his brain that is fucked up. NPC client tick. Is the weight? Maybe it's the weight. Maybe it's the weight. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's simplify the. Let's simplify the SPC, the NPC types. Okay. And let's say that the spoken to script. Spoken. Let's simplify 1 second this behavior, okay? Because this behavior is doing idle, wait, busy, and is looping, okay? So he's doing a lot of stuff here. And I'm not sure that all of this is working properly, right? Let me try 1 second to... if I remove everything, though, I think he will complain. I think he will complain. Can I completely delete this? Yes, I can delete this by... Okay, let's do this. Let's do it one step at a time. One step at a time. Let me move him from citizen to fighter again, okay? So his brain will not have the spoken to. So it will not stop, right? It will not stop. It will not stop anymore. But it will still get our... it will still get our perception, okay? Because I'm feeling there is something else fucked up. Hello, Queenster. Hello. You are lurking? Yeah, you should. It's pretty good lurking around. So let's just, because at the moment, you know, we are executing a lot of stuff at the same time. And the solution to this problem is to simplify the problem. As usual. It's always like this. So I think at the moment something else is happening, right? And so now it will not stop and it will not execute the spoken to behavior, which is something a bit special, you know, that we did. because it's a looping behavior. I mean, it has some weird capabilities, right? That I think I probably never tested too much. So we just restart, right? We run this thing. We waited our NPC. We show the path just for the sake of stopping him close to a waypoint, so it doesn't teleport, it doesn't do any weird stuff. By the way, it will not stop, like we said, so it doesn't make a lot of difference. But so now, okay, now he's spawned. He's coming here. We are going to speak with him here anyway, but this time he will not stop, okay? Because he's derived from a different archetype, from a different template, right? So he's no more a citizen, he's a fighter. So I'm going to speak with him. And yes, this will happen, unfortunately, but it's fine. I will say hi. So now we got our perception. So what we want to see, we want to see that in 65 seconds from now, right? In 65 seconds from now, we are probably triggering that perception. Right? And when that happens, so he will arrive up to here. He will arrive up to here. So when that happens, we will trigger this. No, we will trigger the other one that I don't know where is it, but anyway, is in NPC operations. Yeah, so we will trigger this. They will call check speakers, and on check speakers we have the breakpoint. Okay, and this one will basically close the cycle. Okay, so he's here waiting. Fuck. What is going on? Is it the... So now it cannot be the spoken to, right? Because we don't trigger it. It cannot be the spoken to. But if I check event, right? If I check event, it's all empty. But if I click on new object, nah, that is broken memory. Nah, it's broken because now it's saying PS server status run event. It's a completely different event compared to before. No, there is something that is getting fucked. There is something that is getting fucked at the moment. It's getting fucked really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. I think my only idea is to revert to the change that we did. Or maybe to avoid the extension. Okay, let's go step by step. Let's avoid the extend, okay? We will not do the extend. We will not do the extend. Even if I think we didn't, because we spoke to him only one time. Right? Well, no, because one is when you click on him, and the second when I say hi. So actually, I think we are executing it twice. Okay, let me avoid the extend. Okay, and I want to see if we crash anyway. I don't know if I have another way to check why that to check why that ah, yes, mods. Yeah, exactly. So you change your name. Why you change your name? Yeah, mods. I remember you. Thank you for the raid. Para pa para pa 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 pam. I don't know, maybe it's the extension. I don't think it's the extension, really. I don't think it's the extension. Maybe, you know, we can do one run. We can do one run just without speaking with him. And maybe we'll crash anyway. Maybe it's not even the registered speaker. Maybe it's not even this stuff. Yeah, let's do one run without speaking with him. I just want to see what happens. Let's do one run just without doing anything, right? Because maybe it has nothing to do with what we did now. Maybe it's something that we introduced, I don't know, yesterday, or let's just let it go. Let just this NPC walk and go wherever it needs to go. Well, white passing a null event. Yeah, that's very strange. Also because the process queue is just executing the, you know, the stuff that you have generated. So unless he garbage collected it somehow, should never happen. I don't know, it never happened to me. So I never seen an error in process queue. Maybe I've seen it, I don't know, the day I created it, but I created the process queue class, but after that it never happened. I never seen that. Okay, I'm not gonna speak with him. Now he has another perception, which is player sensed. So at the moment he's seeing me, right? Maybe he's even saying it on the server side, but at the moment he sees me, and he has a perception for sensing players around, but he has no behavior associated to sensing me, so he's not doing anything. So he's just, you know, chilling and saying, yeah, there is a guy, but he's not caring about it. Okay, I'm not gonna speak with him, and I just want to see, and I will just wait here 1 minute, whatever is needed, to see if we crash anyway, right? I'm not gonna speak with him. I'm just waiting to see what happens. Now, if now we don't crash, okay, is most likely the speaking thingy. Consider that at the moment there are anyway dozens of events that are getting executed, right? I have timers on me for all my stats, right? My mana regeneration, my HP regeneration. He has events on him for his brain every 200 milliseconds. There is stuff that probably is spawning somewhere in the world based on timers. There is the sun, whatever, there is no sun, but the daytime, you know, which is passing. So there are, anyway, the server is executing dozens and dozens and dozens of events, right? And so there's a million stuff happening anyway. So that process queue is executing so much stuff at the moment. Right? It seems he's not... It seems he's not crashing. So it looks like it's the speak event. Now, let's try to speak with him. And say nothing, which anyway is triggering that event, because the first time. Now, I removed the extension, okay? So we are not extending our event anymore. So in theory, in 65 seconds from now, or 60 seconds, whatever, yeah, is remaining, the end speaker will trigger. And if we see the crash exactly at 1650, then 100% is dead. And it's probably just a stupid missing comma, no, missing something, you know, missing call, or I don't know, maybe I just did some, I copy pasted or wrote something stupid that makes it crash. Or is the extension. Yeah. Ah, handle perception spoken to. It didn't crash this time though. There is the end. And actually executed properly. Okay. So without the extension, he executed properly. Without the extension, he executed properly. So this thing, so isn't that we are passing in an invalid handle for whatever reason, and that invalid handle is messing up with our life completely? Like that for some reason, because it seems to be the extension. It is the extension. It is the extension. Okay, let's put in the extension again, and we will debug when we reach the extension. Okay. It is the extension. Also, you know what? I'm going to reduce this peak timer to maybe 30, so it happens a bit earlier. We don't have to wait more time. So I think for some reason when we extend, this timer thingy is broken and it's fucking up everything. I think is what is happening, no? At least from the data that we have. From the data that we have, that looks like the thing, but you never know, because sometimes, you know, there is so much running at the moment that even if I disabled everything, I didn't load any NPC, I didn't load any quest, I didn't load any items, I didn't load, so I disabled a lot at the moment, but still there is so much running. Do you create any new object in the extension thing? No, the extension thing is super simple. It's just calling the set timer. So the extend event is just taking the same handle, which in theory should be okay, but I don't know if it is okay. Right? I don't know, but in theory is okay. And then extend event is doing nothing, they're just calling the same timer and passing this handle, right? The problem is that we decided that it's not a pointer, right? We decided it's not a pointer, so we are passing in the real object. I mean, we are passing in new objects all the time, so I don't know how that really works. I'm used to work with pointers and not without, but But again, if you think that the ID, I mean, if you think that it's just reading the ID from it, I don't know. I mean, even if it's wrong, I don't understand how the engine can break the timer, because here is a, but yes, it's an handle. Anyway, it's an handle. If the handle is invalid, the timer is invalid for sure. For sure. And I think it's associating the event to the timer. So if the timer is wrong, I mean, if the handle is wrong, the timer will be fucked as well. For sure. So, yeah. By the way, hello everyone, the new people joining. If you have any question on what we are doing on the game or on Unreal Engine, on game development in general, other stuff, please just ask, don't be shy. But if you want to tell me maybe how you are using Unreal Engine, if you are using it, if you are developing your own game or you are just studying it or whatever, I'm interested to know how you use Unreal Engine. Okay, we go in. Now we have the extension again. The NPC just spawned. Wait. I don't know, where is he? Okay, he's there. So I will speak. I will right click on him, speak, and that will trigger the first. And if I say something, it will trigger the extension. Exactly. Okay, let me see the speaker handle. The speaker handle actually has a number. I don't know. I can go in. Handle 0. It's just a handle. Why I see this? I don't see the struct. I don't see anything. I just see a memory pointer or whatever. I just see a number without being able to see the struct. So we don't know. I mean, my client will time out, but it doesn't make any difference. This timer delegate is global, so is correct for sure. The new delay is 30 seconds. And we have these false that I have no idea what is it, but so here we are just setting the timer again, right? We are setting the time. I can go in and see what it's doing. Get timer manager, owning instance, get timer manager, timer manager. Ah no, sorry, this is just the get timer manager. There is a delegate of some freaking kind, and there is the internal set timer. Yeah, internal set timer is checking this. Let's see if for any reason he maybe doesn't find the timer. Okay, he's getting the handle. Now it seems that he's finding the timer, so he's finding the timer with his handle and he's clearing the time. So this is my fear, you know, that is like invalidating something and we are not, I don't know. So it is clearing the timer. Let me see if this handle changes. Let me take a screenshot of, no. Okay, I cannot. GG. I'll watch. Okay, it's this thing, huh? Is this number there? Okay. This is our handle. Let me see after this what happens to our handle. It seems to be the same. 33420214. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same actually. But anyway. But here is creating a new one, I guess. No, timer data. I don't know. Here is doing some stuff that we don't care about. Ah, yes, it's completely new. Okay, it's a completely new handle, right? It's a completely new handle. So it's a completely another guy, right? And now what happens? Now, yeah, he's returning to me this guy. He's returning to me this guy, but now I extended whatever I. Now you know what is the problem now? The problem is that now I have an event. Yeah, I know what is happening. I have an event with the wrong timer now. I think I have an event with the wrong timer because this timer. Well, actually, I don't know, because actually, I think this extension thing is not working. I don't know exactly what is the relation between my event manager push with this timer and the delegate, but basically it seems that the delegate that is this you bind event, you know, with my delegate, blah blah blah, is getting fucked up by this new handle. What my timer delegate doing? Nothing. It's just there is a standard Unreal stuff. So this time delegate bind function is just calling process event queue, passing in the event that I have here, right? So it's doing nothing else than calling this with that event. The problem is that it seems that since the timer is changing, right? Since the handle is changing, this bind is not working anymore. Right? So it seems there is a mismatch between the function calling and the new handle. So I don't know if we have to, I mean, if the timer is the same, we have to regenerate another timer delegate, because I think that this thing is probably generating something internally which is unique, right, for this particular event, because obviously it needs to call this function once for every timer generated. So there is something happening in this timer delegate that if we call the timer twice is getting fucked up. And I think I will tell you more, right? I will tell you more than this. That we can simulate it 10 times easier than that. Because if this is the problem, right? If this is the problem, we can just do this, look. We can just do this. We can call... if this is the thing... Yeah, the only problem is that NPC will be... The NPC will be invalid. I need an event that I can call no matter what. I need an event that I can call no matter what. UPS. No, because I can do it at the beginning, you know. When we start the server, we generate an event, we extend it, and I think it will crash. Without doing all the generation of the NPC. The only problem is that I need an event that can be extended. I think we can Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Even if it doesn't trigger, because our problem is that it doesn't trigger, right? Our problem is that it doesn't trigger. Okay, so let's do this. Look. Let's do this. Let's go in. Let's go in here. No. Let's go. Where is base game mode? Let's go in bunch of test. Okay, bunch of test is a perfect place. And we test extend not triggers, extend events. Okay. So we do what? We do a UPS check speaker event, right? Speaker, new object, whatever, right? And then we do speaker set parameter, whatever, right? Offset tick 20 seconds. MPC null pointer. I cannot. Fuck, because it's a weak object. Okay, you know, I can. And then we event manager push, right? Event manager. Then we event manager push of speaker, right? Then immediately after, we don't care. Immediately after, we return our timer event, our timer handle. F timer handle T handle event, blah blah blah, right? So now we call it again. We call it again with extend event, right? And we pass in our T handle, and we say extend in another 20 seconds, okay? And it is returning another handle, but I don't really care. So I think this will already after 20 seconds this thing will crash, and it will not be able to call trigger. So that is my theory. That could be null the moment new timer is executed. Now your test. Wait a second. Now your delegate is bound to the new event every time push is called. But extend use that delegate with whatever recently bound random event. It could be null at the moment new timer is executed. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, how else can we do it? Because that's the function that does the. I can do another. I can do in extend. You know, I can do. I can have another timer delegate ubind function, whatever, right? The only problem is that. Yeah, so I could have this line again here, so that we ubind again to another. Maybe that's the solution. The only problem is that we don't have an event anymore.
Just do it!
Do it! The only problem is that we don't have event anymore. So I will have to pass to this function, extend event. I will have to pass the event. Holy shit. Uh-oh. We crashed in push already. Probably because whatever. Why we crashed in push already? Because it's too early? I don't think it's too early. We should have... Current word should be valid, right? Ah no, current word is null. Current word is null. It's too early, it's too early, it's too early. It's too early. It's too early. No, but bunch of other tests. It's too early. Yeah, it's too early. We don't have the world yet. We don't have the world yet. Yes, yes, we don't have the world yet. It's too early. It's too early. It's too early. We need to do it. We need another bunch of tests in game state. It's too early. Do I have another bunch of tests here? No, I don't. But you know what? We can put it here at the bottom. We can put it here temporarily 1 second, okay? Even if it's not really what we want to do, but the important is that we remember to delete it. That we don't leave this there, okay? If we remember to delete it, I'm fine with that. Yeah, we can try to timer delegate again. So I can pass the event because I can pass it to I can pass it through the wall chain, you know, so we have the event again. And yeah, the problem is that the problem is that I will have to store it on character, which is not very nice. I don't want to store it. I don't want to store it on character. I would like to. But I think having a way to extend an event anyway is a good thing. I think I may need it in the future. So if we manage to have it proper, you know, I think is good. But I need a way to be able to extend it. I think it's strange that you cannot just change the time. There is not something like timer change second or something, right? So I don't know why you have to set timer again. But is it the same also in blueprints? Like you cannot just extend? That's kind of strange. What I'm doing here? Okay, so this will execute it hopefully now. And this will extend it by 20 seconds. Well, which pretty much is the same time anyway, but and in 20 seconds from now we see if we get the error, right? Like 45 or something. $48. Fuck. That is the normal event that is running. In this case, it didn't crash. Well, it's true that I have a null pointer thingy, so. And it's also true that I'm doing the extension pretty much at the same time, right? In the same scope and everything. So our case is a bit more complex because we do it. It will work fine since it's bound to save event, assuming the first time it didn't finish first and clear the event object. But it seems that we cannot reproduce it here, which is a problem. Seems we cannot reproduce it. Maybe because it's the same time. Maybe because it's the same time. In theory, this thing is identical. The only difference is that we are executing the push and the extend in two different contexts. I mean, after some time and after a... So... Well... If you call push with another event, I mean, we are calling hundreds of events a second. So for sure I'm calling push already. We are pushing hundreds of events a second. So event manager push is called hundreds of times. When I run, it's called thousands of times. Push, 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 push. For everything else that is happening in the game. So that, don't worry, is called a million times. The problem is that it seems that we cannot reproduce the... We cannot reproduce this. The problem is that it's not calling the trigger, right? Because NPC is null. So considering that NPC is null, probably the trigger is not even triggering. If you call it push another event, push then push, then extend with first push time handle. Push, then push. So you mean if I create two events? Okay, I can create two events. I can create a speaker 2. That is like, I don't know, 13. That has another handle, and I'm pushing speaker 2. Okay, so I push one, I push another, and then I extend the first. This is what you're saying, right? Can try that. Can try that, no problem. The second event, the extend event will use the event object from the second push. If the second event destroyed before extended time run, it will crash. Yeah, but in our case, I don't think we are pushing. Well, yes, we are pushing because in between there are a million other calls, right? So this is basically simulating that the game is running and is doing other stuff, right? So this is our real push. That is the game doing other stuff, and it is the extension of the first push, right? Okay, let's see. Ah, wait. Push event with delay 0 will never trigger. No. Wait. I didn't set the delay, boys. No, I set the delay is 10. What? What? Now let me do it again. Set parameters is not setting the... No, set parameters is setting the delay ticks, 100%. What? Why is said... Why said check speaker is setting with 0? What do you mean 0? Delay ticks 0. You see, I have this check that is telling me if I'm trying to schedule an event with zero seconds, right? Because if I schedule an event with 0 seconds, it will never trigger. It doesn't trigger immediately. It just never triggers. This is the way timers are working. I don't know why, but if you schedule, so what the fuck? I missed something? Wait. What? Why speaker 2? Why saying the speaker 2 as 0? Ah, shit. That's why. That's exactly why. That's exactly why. Because I was setting it on speaker instead of speaker 2. 1 second. We had a small technical difficulty. But now we're gonna fix it. Don't worry. Everything is gonna run okay. With a small technical issue, but... Come on, why so slow? Come on, go. You have to arrive here. Yes, I know it's at the end of everything, but just do it. Just do it! Okay, I will let it go, huh? We let it go. So now... So now there's... You need 60 seconds for garbage collect. We had the other one at 30, so... Meanwhile, it's spawning stuff. He's spawning items, he's spawning... This game is alive. It's doing stuff. But it doesn't seem to crash. I mean, if it's not crashing here, I have no idea why it's crashing there, right? Now, the only diff... What is the diff? I don't know. I can extend this to 60 seconds, yes, but... You think it's too short, and so... Or maybe the fact that the NPC doesn't exist, and so he's not trying to trigger... Why speaker 2 is 13? It must be finished before speaker 1. It might be finished before speaker 1? Okay. like it like this. But I think that we are not calling trigger because we don't have an NPC. Can we find, wait a sec. Can we find an NPC or something? Can we, because my fear is that if this is null and it's doing a check, trigger, right? And NPC is null. It will probably not do anything. Well, in reality, at least up to trigger he arrives and then he's checking if NPC is valid. Yeah, at least trigger triggers, yes. So probably no, should not make any difference. Should not make any difference if we have the NPC or not. Make it only 1 second for speaker 2 and 60 seconds for speaker 1. Holy! That's big money. That's a big money. Okay. So now I have to wait 1 minute. Oh my god, it's already 1:51 a.m. here. I have to wait a minute just to see a crash. Actually, at the moment, the distance is between 10 and 40. But I think in our example was 30 seconds anyway. And we were extending like instantly because I was speaking with the guy. You know, and extending like in a distance of 2 seconds. So, and it was still crashing. While here it seems that it's not crashing. I can make it longer, but it seems that there is a difference between this case and the in-game case. Which is very, 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 very strange. Which is very, 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 very strange. To have some GC, I think I can just connect with the client. I don't know, because actually, you know, if you don't yeah, this is something that I've seen. If I don't connect with the client, garbage collection basically never happens, because there is not enough stuff, you know. But if I connect, disconnect, then yes, then it's generating a lot of stuff, because here is generating stuff, it is generating stuff, it is generating stuff. So at least it's generating my character, right? Server side. But anyway, it seems that it's not happening, boys. Seems that it's not happening. It's not happening anyway. So you would like speaker 2 only 1 second, and this one 60 seconds. I will try to connect with my client this time. So I will start it and then I will connect with my client. Because I'm sure that when I connect, I've seen this already, because I had another problem with garbage collection that I wanted to test, and server only was never happening. But as soon as I was connecting and doing some stuff, then it was getting better. It was getting a bit better. We are trying to crash it in all ways, but we cannot. Okay, so if we cannot extend the timer, let's imagine that we cannot do it. So if we cannot extend, what I can do like we were doing before. So we were generating timers forever. We were generating timer, but it's pretty stupid to generate timer every time. Generating timers every time you speak, it seems to be a bit stupid. Look what I do. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. This is all generating stuff. Generating actors. Creating actors like a boss. Spawning my mount. I don't have a mount. I have this guy. I have this guy that comes with me. Look. Look at how cute it is. Look at the bright eyes. I don't know. It seems he's not crashing at all. 60 seconds. I don't know. I generated a bit of stuff, but... Ah! 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 It took a lot of time. But at the end, it did it. Okay, so basically the point is that we cannot extend. Or anyway, the way we extend is broken. This extend event is GG. Was a good idea, but it didn't work because this timer delegate that is set. By the way, this timer delegate bind you function. I think I need to redo this. I think I need to redo this here. But to redo that here, I need event. And if I need event, it means that I need to call event when I call extend event, which is a freaking mess because it means that in register speaker, so it means that I have to set the event on register speaker, right? As well as the handle. So I need two things. I need the handle and I need the event. And both needs to be... I mean, I can do it, but... Start to be painful, huh? Start to be painful. Start to be painful. Start to be painful, my friend. Okay, so here we'll pass event as well. Event manager. Why this thing is not alphabetically ordered? Why is there a way to alphabetically order this list? It's so annoying that it's not alphabetically ordered. Is beyond annoying. Okay. Okay, I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. But now it will give me an error here, huh? Because the event speaker, huh? Speaker. Need to pass the same event, huh? Why? Because I have the client open, huh? Okay. Deal. I will close it. I will close it. I think one day I will make all this open sourced, by the way. I don't know when, but not too... I don't know, I think I will just open source everything. I mean, at least the server side. The server side I think is easy because it doesn't contain any marketplace stuff. But... Right? It doesn't know this class, huh? It doesn't know this class. Well, it's kind of strange you don't know that class because that class is in... That class is in NPC operations, huh? Can I just forward declare? I don't want to... I don't want to add an include to... I don't want to add an include to PS character, bro. No, I placed it in the wrong place. Wait. What? Was it here? I don't know, maybe it was here. But where did the event to pass the extend event other than the example code? Yeah, I did it in both places. I think I did it a bit quick, but I did it in both places. I did it here in the example. And I did it through my character by adding a variable to the character and then passing it through no speaker speaker event. I miscopied. I miscopy pasted, but yes, there. So we set it once here in the first time, and then we pass it here when we... Okay, I think we can run just the sample, but if we want to run the real... But the sample actually crashed. So... With a bit of, you know, with a bit of backend, maybe we can do both. We can do the sample and... So we test it even more. Yeah, let's do both. Let's do both. And then I think I'm going to bed because it's 2 a.m. and... Let's do the sample and the real. Anyway, extending like this is a bit of a mess because I know I'm thinking that this is not really a generic way of extending, because if I just want to call extend event, you know, from anywhere, I cannot. So basically I need to add a variable everywhere I want that event to be extended. And for every event that I need to extend, I need another variable. I mean, it's super annoying. I mean, it may be okay now for this speaker thingy, but if I want to extend, for example, spells, or I think we need a more of a generic way of doing that, right? Let me drop and pick some stuff so we're generating items and summoning pets, and let's have my pet follow me to the other guy. Oh. 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 My pet is here. Look, my pet is there. I cannot follow me. Why? What happened, man? Doesn't want to follow me now. But anyway, our NPC is here. I will speak with him. He will not stop, as we know, because I removed the other part. I will say hi. Oops. We went into extend event. Okay. Fine. I will leave him. We extended. We extended. We extended. We extended. We extended. We extended a lot. We extended a lot. Hey man, why you don't want to follow me anymore, huh? You lazy? You want something to eat? Try to eat this. You don't want to eat this? It's too bad? Okay. Okay. We arrived to the end. We arrived to the end. So it seems that it didn't crash. It didn't crash, boys. Yay. I think we extended. So yeah, we needed the timer delegate twice, basically. Bro, can you say something to me? Like if say hello? Said how are you? Okay, nice. We are extending again. Yes, we are extending again, correct. We are extending again every time. If I say fuck you, are we extending again with fuck you? Yes, we are. We are extending. In theory, if I say fuck you to him, he should just shorten the conversation, not extend it. The delegate bind thing is kind of meh. But it's the standard meh. It's the standard. It's the standard meh. Because it's the way to do it in Unreal. It's the standard meh. Oops. Okay, we reached the spoken to. Okay, but it seems to be working, huh? I think we fixed it. Look, I can mantle on his head. Look at this game feature. I can mantle on his head easy. Okay, we fixed it, boys. I think it's victory. It's victory! 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 I think we did it. Okay, so just to summarize what we achieved today. We managed to extend our database definition so that it can take a random amount of waypoints, including waypoint aliases in the definition, so that our random events can start from a random set of waypoints. And then we managed to have our NPC actually speak with us, and we managed to have our NPC also stop when we speak with him, which is very nice. And we managed to extend an event. That is the first time that we do it with this messy technique, but anyway, working technique. I have to remove from here the sample now. Or I can do this. Bunch of text after spawn, after world loaded. And I can do this. Okay. And yeah. So I think we did a lot. Now the next step is to re-enable the spoken to, but we can do it just by chain. Let me do now so that we are fresh in memory. So to re-enable the spoken to our NPC, our sample NPC, I just have to go in random event and say that this guy is a citizen, okay? Because citizen is triggering the spoken to, right? And we need to see now if after the 65 second the guy is actually restarting walking, but it starts to be too late, so I will do it tomorrow because it's too late now. But yeah, I think we did good. Thank you, Gion, for the help. Very nice that you helped me in this. And we did it. And yeah, we will continue. We will finish this and then we'll continue with the other tasks. For 0726, the next release. We never stop, boys. We never stop. Now, if you want to help the project, or if you're interested in the project, you can click on follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube. And also, we have a Patreon site, which is patreon.com/planeshift, where you can, for the lowest tier, which is a incredibly high $3, you can download the game and play it right now because the server is up. The server is up and running. The game is available. You can download it and play it and see if you like it. And also with the Patreon, you get some perks on Discord. You get access to the supporters channel, and you get access to these videos that I'm posting, and some news. And yeah, connect to our Discord and tell other people that we exist. Thank you. I think that's all. Should we raid someone? Yeah, we have been raided, so the minimum is to raid someone else. So the minimum. So we have Team Vash. Okay, I think it's the only one that I have in my list at the moment that is on. So we will do this. We will go there. So see you there in that channel and in a few. And we will see each other tomorrow afternoon around 4 p.m. European time. So if you want to follow the next streams, tomorrow 4 p.m. European time. Okay, boys. That's it. Bye-bye. See you. Have a good night.